Okay. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to what is going to be XCOM Apocalypse. We're on the starting soon screen. I don't think anybody heard me. I think I had my mic muted just a moment ago. So, but I wanted to say welcome. How you doing, Skedaddle? I hope you had a really good day. So the reason we're on the starting soon screen for the moment is because when I start up XCOM Apocalypse, first of all, it doesn't like to be alt-tabbed. So that's the first thing. Second of all, what's going to happen is the volume. I don't know if the volume's going to be good. It may be too loud. If it is, hopefully it's not going to be ear-shatteringly loud. It shouldn't be. But if the volume on the game is too loud, I'm going to try to adjust as we go. But I'm going to put myself on mute. I'm going to put the microphone on mute and listen to it on my end. And we'll see how it goes. So that's the first thing. When I start this up, there's a cutscene in the beginning of the game. So we're going to watch that because I always thought that was kind of neat. And then we're going to get into it and we'll see. I may have to mute myself again during, some combat or something because it does get really loud at times during combat. I think I have it adjusted properly. But just a forewarning. So I don't know. You may want to turn down your volume just a little bit. Or, let me know how it goes. I'm going to keep an eye on chat too. So let me know how this goes. But let's try to get into it here. All right, XCOM Apocalypse, here we go. Let's do this.
MC-Sicherheitstruppe. Nein, wir beginnen gerade eine Sicherheitsaktualisierung. Er wird Sie später anrufen. Auf Wiedersehen.
Commencing security sweep 121 at 1500 hours. Zone A, sectors 1 through 6.
AV confirmed online for all cameras.
Punch it in.
Sector 1.
Sektor 1.
Status normal.
Status normal.
Steady traffic flow.
Sector 2.
Sektor 2.
Status normal.
Status
Stop.
normal.
Zoom in. No. Camera 4. Camera 4. Pan left. Left. Left.
Aw, that didn't work. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to quit. Aw, that didn't work. All right. And I'm going to put my monitor back off. An XCOM's Taco Lips? I know. How you doing, Unchained? All right, so I'm going to quit the game. We're going to restart the game because for whatever reason, it was only showing the very first part of that. So here we go again. This should bring up that cutscene.
MC-Sicherheitstruppe. Nein, wir beginnen gerade eine Sicherheitsaktualisierung. Er wird Sie später anrufen. Auf Wiedersehen.
Commencing security sweep 121 at 1500 hours. Zone A, sectors 1 through 6.
AV confirmed online for all cameras.
Punch it in.
Sector 1.
Sektor 1.
Status normal.
Status normal.
Steady traffic flow.
Sector 2.
Sektor 2.
Status normal.
Status
Stop.
normal.
Zoom in. No. Camera 4. Camera 4.
Son of a pup. All right, that's it. I'm going to try this one more time. If it doesn't work this time, we're just going to go right into the game. Because it seems like the game might actually play. But for whatever reason, that cutscene doesn't want to. So last time for the cutscene, I think if I minimize it, maybe it'll play. And then once the game starts, I'll try to maximize it. I don't know.
MC-Sicherheitstruppe. Nein, wir beginnen gerade eine Sicherheitsaktualisierung. Er wird Sie später anrufen. Auf Wiedersehen.
Commencing security sweep 121 at 1500 hours.
Here we go. This should be
Zone A
working.
Sectors 1 through 6.
AV confirmed online for all cameras.
Punch it in.
Sector 1.
Sektor 1.
Status normal.
Status normal.
Steady traffic flow.
Sector 2.
Sektor 2.
Status normal.
Status
Stop.
normal.
Zoom in. No, no. Camera 4. Camera 4. Pan left. 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 Close in. There. Acquire status.
Unknown, sir.
Zoom in.
Increasing resolution.
Stand by. We have a problem.
Cut that chatter. Give me more audio. Track it. Track it. It's heading for Sector 5. Alert all sectors. Scramble Xcom crash.
It's coming our way.
Feed in all cameras. Come on. Come on.
Security, emergency, stand by all combat units. I repeat, this is not a drill. Emergency, stand by all combat units.
Okay. All right, so that was the opening cutscene for Apocalypse. Let me just check the microphone volume here real quick. There we go. All right. Yeah, Jade. Proof that NVIDIA RTX is just a gimmick. Look at these visuals. I know, no kidding, right? All right, so I'm gonna Alt-Enter. That should bring it up full screen for me, because otherwise, seriously, this is like a, what, 3, 6, maybe, it's like a 7-inch by 7-inch square on my monitor, and it's really, really difficult to play. So I'm gonna try to full screen it for me. Hopefully it doesn't change it for you guys. And it black screened it for you guys. Because of course it did. Let's see. Try this again. No. It was working earlier. Oh, okay. Well, I might just have to play it in a tiny little 7-inch screen. Oh, you guys can see it, kind of, sort of. Like I said, today's going to be a bit odd, but we'll see what happens. All right, so when you start, God, let's see if this works. Do I hate myself that much? I can sit like closer to the screen and maybe be able to see, but I don't know. I wish there was a way. I'm sure there is. I know there's a way to do it. I know there's a way to actually increase the screen size. But let's see. Screen capture. As soon as I turn it to full screen for me, does it black it out? No. Oh wait, I think I got it. Yep, perfect. All right, I got it. It's now full screen for me. Good. Okay. So the mouse is extremely fast on this. So I apologize. That's going to be a little weird. I'm just checking the options here real quick. So when we get into combat, the first time we get into combat, that's when it might get loud. So just be prepared. Here we go. So this is a weird one. This game is one of my favorite games of all time. And that being said, it's definitely strange. So you start out with a base. I started us on Superhuman, which is the highest difficulty rating you can play on this game. The reason why I did that is because the size of the map is all dependent on... Okay, here we go. I can use the arrow keys. The size of the map is dependent on your difficulty. So, looking at the map like this, basically you have different buildings. For example, this one here. That's Transstellar. Transstellar's a transportation company, so it's this whole thing right here. You've got, like, these buildings here. They're owned by Megapol, which is the police station, the police of this particular city. This whole border, this is one city. This is called Mega Primus. And that's all Xcom has to defend, is Mega Primus. These guys here. So you see the purple roof. That one, and there should be, I think, one more. There's one up here. Oh, two more. There's another one. Oh, there's this one here. Alright, so there's more than I thought there were. But the purple roof guys are Cult of Sirius. Cult of Sirius, like the aliens. If you're using DOSBox setting, the mouse sensitivity should be a one-liner in the config file. Yeah, it probably is. I'm hesitant to Alt-Tab again and try any of this and, like, restart the game. I might just deal with the sensitivity, or... actually, let me try this. I have an idea. I know it went black screen again. Don't mind me. Here we go. This might work. Okay. Is this working? No, not really. Oh yeah, okay. That's not bad. There, I'll just change the DPI settings on my mouse. Because that's easy enough. Ooh, auto taxi destroyed by police car. Okay, so stuff happens while we're, you know, in this mode. We're actually moving forward time-wise. Civilian car destroyed by police car. Okay. So you can actually go to where it happened, too. What is that? Civilian car. Cult of Sirius. Yeah, these guys we don't like. Alright. Pause. So no more crap happens. There we go. Alright, so we have... This is our base. Right here. So the yellow is us. Purple are generally civilians or non-combat craft necessarily. I mean, they're parts of... They're residents of the city. It can be anything. It can be anybody from any of the factions. It can be the police. It can be pretty much anything. Cult of Sirius. But they're residents of the city. Yellow is us. Blue, this blue triangle right here, that is an alien base, or an alien entry point, a spawn point, essentially, for the aliens. It's what's called a dimension gate. And those dimension gates allow the aliens to come in from their dimension to invade us. So that's where we kind of have to set our craft somewhat near those. There's 3, I think. 1, 2, 3. think that's it. The scroll speed, I don't think you can change in this game. Red, there it is. Red is a hostile craft. So Cult of Sirius is hostile to us right now. Red can be aliens, it can be hostile factions, that kind of thing. There are many factions in this game. So if you go over to the factions tab, there's all kinds of factions. You can get a good idea of what they're about by right-clicking on them. This is the government. It tells you how much income they have, what their total amount they have in the bank right now is, what their income is, and how infiltrated they are by the aliens. And you'll get that status for every single faction in the game. Cult of Sirius is not infiltrated by the aliens. They're actually humans, but they like the aliens. They're trying to cooperate with the aliens as much as possible. They don't care. They want alien overlords. So, there's that. You've got MarSec is Mars Security. So this all takes place on Earth, but MarSec was set up to as kind of a police force on Mars, and they kind of took over and became really big on Mars. They're off-world security. And then you've got companies like Super Dynamics, for example. Super Dynamics does power units, so vehicles, anti-grav vehicles for airborne vehicles. General Metro does ground-based vehicles. Cyberweb does nanotech, so they do like your med kits and stuff like that. And if you piss off these companies, which you can do, you can piss off these companies by destroying their buildings, destroying their property and their vehicles, and killing off their workers in their properties. When like alien invasions happen, if you kill off people, civilians, in those properties, the person who owns that property, the company that owns that property, starts to dislike you. And if you piss them off, eventually they won't sell you stuff. So we could lose access to medkits. Transstellar's the transportation company. So if you piss them off, you actually won't be able to get your goods transported to you. Soulmine, what do they do? Oh yeah, their power production. They're Illyrium. They mine Illyrium. Sensivision's an entertainment company. Sensivision, you can if you keep them on your good side, I think if I remember correctly, you can get recruits that technically, it doesn't say they do, but they come from like sports teams and stuff like that, so they're more they have more stamina and stuff like that. It's more strength. So you keep them on your good side. Lifetree produces food. Nutrivent produces food. Sorry, Lifetree. What do they do? Schools and universities. There you go. So I think if you keep them on your good side, you get better psychic soldiers. Nutrivent does the food. Evanet. Evanet is... Oh yeah, they do sewage and like all that stuff. Sanctuary Clinic is the health clinic. Yeah. So a lot of these companies, there's a whole bunch. I can't remember exactly what a lot of them do and what... Oh, Gravball, there you go. This is the sports team. So keep them on your good side, you'll get more sports players. That's what that is. Psych is they're a gang. They're a gang, and you can raid them, but they actually produce some weapons as well. So you may not want to. Same thing with Diablo and Osirian. The Sentient Engine Liberation Front, Self. These guys produce robots. Essentially, you can have robot soldiers. Mutant Alliance is basically the aliens. So this is the continuation of the story from the first game, and the sectoids kind of joined Earth, and there's been like interbreeding and mutations and like that kind of thing, crossbreeding with humans, and they are better psychic soldiers. So keep them on your good side. You can get more psychics as well. Extropians, I think this was like a political gang, kind of, sort of. Technocrats, yeah, same kind of thing. They're all political. And there you go. So there's a whole bunch. Right now, it's on, these are all of them. These are the ones that like us the best. We're allied with them. Nobody. These guys are friendly. So the government and Megapol are friendly with us. Lots of people are neutral. Nobody dislikes us or unfriendly with us. And then hostile is Cult of Sirius. And then you can always negotiate. You can pay them to improve your standing with any given company. So if it starts to get too bad and you have a decent amount of money, you can just pay them off and they like you better. It takes a lot of money eventually, though, and the cost just keeps increasing depending on your reputation. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the city. This is the 3D-ish view of the city. This is where we are. This is our building. It's kind of a ruin. It's basically an apartment complex, really. And these are the soldiers that we have. These are the vehicles that we have. So we've got, this is an air vehicle. I think the Storm Dog's a ground vehicle. Yeah, Storm Dog is a ground vehicle. Phoenix hover car, these are air vehicles, and then the Wolfhound APC is a ground vehicle. If you click on any given building, you can actually, send somebody to investigate the building for aliens. You can raid the building for resources. You can, if there are soldiers there, you can equip them, and vehicles. This is a list of our vehicles. You can set their behavior. What is it? Control? Yeah, to highlight everybody. We're going to have them fly pretty high. Because the lower they fly, the more their shots are going to hit buildings. So we want them to kind of fly above the buildings and start shooting. But you don't want them to fly too high, because if the aliens come down, then you're still shooting down into buildings. You want to kind of shoot across at the same height. So high altitude-ish. You want them to be relatively aggressive. You can send them to raid a building. You can send them to... Well, that's just go to the building and land. Send them to a point on the map. You can bring them home. Equip. This is to put your guys in a certain vehicle. Attack a unit. A vehicle. And then this is to raid the building. Attack a building. Not to raid the building, sorry, to attack the building. They can actually shoot a building down. It's real fun. Not something I'd recommend, but it's fun. These are all our soldiers. We're going to take care of those guys in a second. Let's go into the base. This is the way the base is set up. You've got your vehicle repair bay and your access lift. I reloaded a few times before I actually saved this particular save, because I wanted to get a decent layout. Because it really is random. You can have all kinds of different layouts for buildings. And just to kind of show you here, if we tried to build a new building, you could have a layout like this, where the access lift is here, and all of these corridors you can build. As long as there's a corridor running through a square, you can build there. So you can't build like up here. You can't even excavate this stuff. It's all just rock. But this is building your base underneath that building. And if you have a building, if you have a particular thing you want to build, it only takes 1 square, you're good, right? But there are some that take 4 squares. So you'd have to have all 4 squares with corridors running through them. You can't do like this. You can't put, 2 that don't have a corridor and 2 that do. It has to be the entire thing filled with corridors to build there. So this is not a very good layout, because you're not going to get that many buildings, that many units or rooms built in it. But it's relatively decent. I mean, it can work out. There are worse ones. This one's pretty good. It's a nice layout. Pretty cheap, too. Which one? This one? This one's okay. It's not great. This one's kind of meh. It's defensible. I mean, that's the nice part, is that the aliens, if they invade your base, they come in through either the access lift or a vehicle repair bay, if you have one built. So that one can be defensible. Yeah, some of these are alright. This one's interesting. As long as you don't build any vehicle repair bays, you've got it really defensible. You've only got 2 access hallways to block off. Okay, so we're not going to build a new base yet. We don't really have the money to do that. But I just wanted to show how the layouts can differ. The way this is set up, I'd like to have the vehicle repair bay and the access lift surrounded by either storerooms or like training facilities, which is this one. Or even a psychic training facility, Psy-Gym, which is this one. Because our soldiers are going to spend time in there when they're not on missions. And if we get invaded, I want our soldiers to be close to the access points. You can also build a security station which has weapons. The automatic turrets that fire at the enemy. So you can build those to kind of block off the access points as well. Right now, we're not doing great because we got a quantum physics lab, which means our scientists are going to be right next to the access point. And a biochem lab right there. I may want to move those. Place new ones down somewhere. We got alien containment, which is automatically built. Because you can bring back bodies. This is for bodies and for captured aliens. So either way. Medbay. It even tells you how many, what the capacity is and how used it is. So our living quarters is 83% used. And it combines all the living quarters together. So we're going to take a look at our units. Who can we hire? Who can we hire? Who can we fire? Oh, you guys are not the greatest. Holy crap. So one of the big things I want to look for at first is bravery. If their bravery, the blue bar, is really, really low, I might just fire them right off the bat. Depending on how the rest of their stats are. Uta, I think you're gone. Your bravery is really crap. And your strength isn't very good, and yeah, you're just not good overall. Armand. You're iffy. Your accuracy is okay. Your reactions are crap. Alright, Uda, I'm sorry. You're out. Dimitri, you're actually pretty decent. So we'll hire Dimitri, I think. Rudy, your accuracy is crap, but your bravery's okay. The bravery thing is really a problem in Apocalypse. They tend to panic pretty easily. And we can't give them alien trophies, unfortunately. These are our scientists. You actually hire individual scientists. I love it. And they have a skill. So, for example, Gudrun, skill is 61. Not very good. You can have a max skill of 100. Everybody else is pretty decent. 85, 98, 76, 95. And we have Jurgen here we can hire, who is 95. We are definitely hiring Jurgen. And we're going to get rid of Gudrun. Our one biochem, this is a biochem lab. Our one biochem lab can actually hold 5 scientists. So we're going to do that. There are no quantum physicists to hire. And for the workshop, to build our stuff, we've got one we could hire at 65. But everybody else is already higher than that, so we'll leave it. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. I'd like to replace our 67 quantum physicist, but nobody's available yet. We'll get more people eventually. We might want to hire Rudy Tanakawa just to have an extra body for now. I don't think we're going to fire anybody. I don't think we're going to fire anybody else because I think their stats are okay comparatively, even though some of them have crap bravery. Like Armand, Jurgen, and Danielle. Alright, so we'll go with that. 3 units hired, 2 fired. Now for buying and selling equipment. What we're going to do is, first things first, we're going to unequip all of our ground vehicles because ground vehicles are pretty crap. Give me that. Hey, give me this. Thank you. We're going to take off all of the stuff on the ground vehicles. Ground vehicles are garbage. Unfortunately, I wish it worked differently. This is one of the systems that was never fleshed out. Ground vehicles are just about useless. They're just this side of useless. I have not found a good use for them. I'm sure someone somewhere has. But the basic idea is take all of your vehicles, your ground vehicles, and sell them. You start off with 2. Start off with the APC, sell it, and you start off with the Storm Dog, sell it. And then the road vehicle weapons, we can probably sell them. Yeah, the air cannon we're going to sell. Air cannon ammo we sell. Ground launched missile. And its ammo. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, Illyrium we want to keep. That's the fuel. The Metro Road Grav, that's the engine for one of them. We'll sell that. And the Power Grav, we'll sell that. And the Fusion Power Fuel, that's their fuel. So we keep that as well. I think that's used for air vehicles, if I remember correctly. Yep. Yeah, they use the same fuel for air vehicles. So we'll keep it. So we'll sell all that stuff. It gets us, 27,000-ish. Now, all of that transaction's done. I want to go back in here. And we're going to, whoops, go into the equipment here. We're going to re-equip a couple of these. Give them better engines. Because the SD Turbo is not the best engine for that, so... Since we have some money now, let's take a look. We want... Where is it? Here's all the engines. So the SD Special is the biggest one, but they also have a specific size. You can't fit, for example, the SD Special in any of these, I don't think. Hold on. Yeah, you can't fit it in the Phoenix hover car. I think you can fit it in this one, in the Valkyrie Interceptor. Let's try that. Let's take this off, because I'm pretty sure we can just swap this out. Yeah. So the SD Turbo might be the best engine for that one. I'm gonna have to check. But we'll take the engines out, since we can upgrade them. We'll buy one SD Special. Oh, the Elite. Okay. The Elite is actually the better one. So we'll buy 2 Elites, 1 Special. And it takes a little bit... They're not instant, so it takes a little bit for them to get to us. Oh yeah, we gotta sell their engines. Oh, wait. Where is it? That one. Take that off. We'll sell those engines. But we also want to buy the Turbo and the Sports. We also want to buy a few hover bikes, because those are useful. And another Valkyrie, I think. I mean, it's going to be a lot of money. But we might want a second Valkyrie. In which case, let's get another Special, and... Oh, hold on, the Sports. Can they use the Sports? I don't remember. We'll hold off selling some of this stuff because I don't remember what the bikes use, engine-wise. All right, so now that that's done, we can now see where they're coming from. So these two right here are coming into our base. This is one of the hover bikes. Yeah, so like all the hover bikes are right there, and the second interceptor. They're all coming from the same building, which is Marsec. Marsec is selling them to us. So let's forward time. Here they come. And the purple ones here are actually bringing us the goods that we ordered. Like the extra engines and stuff. We don't really want the cargo. We don't want to pause every time cargo gets dropped off, because we're going to have that happen quite a bit. Okay. Let's do some equipping. Engine. Oh no, you can't fit that one. You can only fit this one. Okay. So the SD Elite you can't fit. That's alright. Not a big deal. What about you guys? Oh, you can fit the sports. So that'll change their acceleration and their top speed and stuff like that. So I need 1, 2, 3 more sports if I can get them. There we go. We'll put the special in there. And the special there. You guys need... You need the turbo, so you're fine there. We gotta get rid of the elite, I guess. Oh well. Alright, so we need more sports. We need 3 more sports. 3 more SD sport. Weapons. We've got laser guns. A larger laser, a smaller laser. These guys come with a Gatling cannon and an autocannon. But we can give them a laser. The autocannon uses ammo, which is fine. It just gets expensive after a bit. So let's do this again. Okay, so we don't need the elites. We need all the sports, and I think that's it. So we can't buy any more special engines. We can't... buy any more sports engines. Not until they resupply. So that'll take a little ways. Just a little bit. We've got some missiles. We've got a janitor missile array on most of our guys. We're probably going to want as many missiles as we can get. Because they are expensive, but they do a decent amount of damage. So we'll start with that. Sell off the other autocannons. We don't need those. We could technically sell off some Illyrium. But I'm not sure I want to do that yet. The plasma gun would be really nice, but it does use Illyrium as ammo. You know what, let's buy a couple of plasma guns. They're decent. And then equipment for our agents. So, our agents, these ones are on the way. They still haven't arrived yet. They're basically taking taxi cabs and whatnot to get to us. So everybody else, we're gonna start arming. The black ones here are smoke grenades. The yellow ones are stun, and the green and orange are explosive. Then you have the ammo pods for each weapon. We got a couple of snipers so far. I love the machine guns. We're probably going to want to buy as many machine guns as we can. That actually is one of the best early weapons in the game. Oh yeah, we don't want you guys... This is a stun gun, essentially. You have to be relatively close, but this is a stun grapple. It's nice to have, I just don't want it to be your primary weapon. Oh, we're gonna need a lot more machine guns. Alright, where is it? Here you go. We're gonna need to order a bunch of machine guns. Okay. What else can we sell? We really can't sell a whole lot more. Oh, we can sell the standard engines. We can sell a bunch of fuel because they don't actually go through that much fuel. We already sold all the ground stuff, yes? Yeah, I mean, we could probably sell some Illyrium, too. Can we get all the machine guns? You could actually, I wouldn't recommend doing it in turn-based mode, but in real-time mode, you can dual-wield machine guns. It's interesting. We need more clips as well. And if you buy them out, the economy changes, right? So the more of a thing you buy, the more expensive it gets to buy next time they resupply. The more you sell, the cheaper it is to buy it. It's a very kind of simplistic supply and demand kind of thing. So the autocannon is a thing in this game. So you've got AP clips, HE clips, and incendiary. We could probably use a few of each. The Mindbender is a psychic tool. It's a psychic weapon. It allows you to use your psychic powers. You can't just use them base. You have to actually have that equipped. We do need one more medkit for the person that we hired, the soldier we hired, but we have an extra one, I think. So I think we're good. We also need an extra set of armor for that person. And the armor is split into leg, body, right arm, left arm, and helmet. There. So all of that should be done. We're going to have to rearm once all of our equipment gets there. Research. Here's where you start your research. You place your scientists into the research lab, whatever lab it is. It's biochemistry. We're still waiting for the fifth one to show up. And then you select your project. Tells you the skill level that you have on that particular project with all the people in that lab. And then the progress bar. And if you need a small or a large lab, there's 2 different size labs, depending on the project. This is our engineering bay. We have nothing we can make right now because we haven't researched anything to craft. So they're just going to sit there for a while. And our quantum physicists, they have to research the dimension gates. So, mysterious atmospheric phenomenon from which the UFOs are emerging requires urgent attention. We must find out where the alien craft are coming from. Alright. Let me try something real quick. We're gonna back out now that we have our research project started, and basically the game is set up. We just need to get our all of our equipment in. And I don't want to quit. I want to... Alright, so I don't care about that. Yeah, I can't get my chat overlay. So I'm just going to have to keep track of chat with the tablet and stuff. Not a big deal. Alright, so we'll play this for a little while. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how people like it. Let's get into some combat of some kind. You can center on a building or whatever. You can center on a craft. You can center on, a soldier by just double-clicking on them. Actually, I don't think you have to double-click either. Hold on. Nope, single-click. This will tell you if the aliens have infiltrated anybody. It's a graph that shows the level of infiltration. Once that infiltration level hits 50% or higher, they can get taken over by the aliens. And then this shows the 10 most infiltrated, so you don't have to manually select them. That's a good thing to keep an eye on. This is your income and how you're doing, your wages, your scores, essentially. And then you can go to either view of the map. I like looking at the combat in either view. Like, the tactical view here is easier to direct your combat, but this is more cinematic. And we'll see that in a little bit. Let's get the rest of our stuff in. New recruit arrived. Good. Seems like our supplies have mostly arrived, I think. So let's start arming everybody. Here we go. Oh, don't we need 2? Yeah, we need another set of armor. Crap. We have to grab a whole other set of armor. 1 each. No. We're $50 short, or we're only at $50. We're $350 short. Fine. Let's sell... let's sell one of the laser guns, I guess. No. We're going to run through missiles like crazy, and that's going to be a problem for us. Oh, I know what we have to do. I know how we can get some money. We have to re-equip our aircraft here. We can take off some of the other weapons. So let's do this. Let's take the lasers off the first 2 guys. And we'll put the plasma guns on you guys. Just so I can keep track of who has what. Take the cannon off. And each weapon has its own stats. Like, if you mouse over it. So this has a weight of 60, damage 10, 175 meter range, accuracy 70%, 300 rounds it carries. So you can actually run out of ammo in the middle of a fight and have to go back and rearm. This is 50 weight, 12 damage, 200 meter range, but only a 55 accuracy. It just seems weird to me that a laser gun would have less accuracy than an autocannon. I guess it's just the amount of rounds that it fires out. Whatever. And then the plasma gun is actually pretty nice. 70 weight, 20 damage, 250 meter range, 64 accuracy, and 70 rounds. The missiles, 70 weight, 22 damage, 250 meters, 76 accuracy. That's why they're so good. 24 rounds. Unfortunately, we have lots and lots of missiles. I might want to take the missiles off of this vehicle, off of the Valkyrie. Because while the Valkyrie is nice, I don't want it to get hit too much. And the missiles doing a lot of damage like that do make it a bit more of a target. That's why that's one of the reasons why the hover bikes are so good, because they're such a small target, they're hard to hit. Let's put these guys' engine in, because you cannot take off without an engine. Come on. Alright. We are almost good to go. I want to replace somebody else. Somebody else's missiles I want to replace with another laser. Maybe... See, the Phoenix hover cars we're going to get rid of eventually. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Put it on the other Valkyrie. Okay. Cool. So we have $50, and we need to sell... We can sell, I think... another janitor missile array, maybe. Well, let's sell the autocannons. They're really not needed nearly as much. There. The weapons control modules up here would be really nice to have. They're just expensive, so we're not going to pick any up right now, but they do add to your accuracy. Pretty fantastic. We need to go back down and pick up the other leg armor that we're missing. There we go. Perfect. So that equipment should come in now. Yep, there it goes. Do we have the armors? Yep, we've got two sets of armor. It would be nice if you could just right-click it or double-click it or something to equip, but you can't. You gotta actually drag it on. We'll give you a med kit. We'll give you a machine gun. Maybe a little extra ammo, a couple of grenades. I don't really use the smoke grenades that often. Here, we'll kind of make that the basic setup for everybody. Actually, we can do this. We can control select, and we'll set up everybody's grenades basically the same. That way, it's kind of a template. If you select everybody and then you equip them a certain way, every single person you equipped will be, every single person you selected will be equipped that same way. So we'll all have their med kit on the right-hand side. They'll all be equipped with grenades in the exact same way. And then they'll all have their armor. Oh, because everybody else has armor, and I can't equip everybody, so that's fine. That's why it won't let me select that, but there we go. Whoop. I don't want you to carry your legs, I want you to wear them. Thank you. Alright, you can have a machine gun as well. Actually, you know what? You're not going to have a machine gun because your reactions are pretty good. You need a machine gun. Oh, it didn't actually work. You have to take them off first in order for it to actually work properly. Ah, crap. Okay. Let's see if this works. And then we select... Yeah, we select you. Will this let me do it properly? Yeah, that cleared everybody, I think. Okay. Yeah, perfect. All right, so it clears the space for everyone that you have selected. Nice. Now we should be able to equip everybody. There. And then we don't have enough med kits. Are we short one med kit? We have 11 people? Oh, okay. We need another med kit. There it is. As soon as that comes in, we should be able to equip everyone. We'll get our first alien... There it is. We'll get our first alien invasion soon. Yeah, you start with 10 soldiers. I forgot that we hired one extra. There we go. If you don't have enough equipment to equip everybody with the same thing, it'll be kind of grayed out. Lots and lots and lots of people are going to be spray and pray. You need ammo. Let's give you... Actually, you don't need incendiary. Well, that's alright. We'll give you incendiary anyway. Alright, what do you get? You get a machine gun. I think you'll get a sniper. You're not horrible. Actually, you know what? Your reactions are good. Let's give you a machine gun. Let's give Carl Bryant the sniper. Your accuracy is better than your reactions. Not to say it's good, but you don't really want to react with a sniper rifle. It takes too many action points. Oh, you definitely need something else. You need something besides a pistol. You're pretty good accuracy and reactions wise. Let's give you... I'd rather give you a sniper rifle, kind of, sort of, but your reactions are too high, so let's give you a machine gun instead. Alright, I think everybody is equipped and ready to go. Should probably give somebody a pistol, but we'll leave it like this for now. Alright. So, you're gonna get an alien invasion right away. Let's select our people that we're going to take. So we can put a number of people on this first Valkyrie. It's got a passenger module, plus it has a base of 8 that it can carry. So that adds 4, so we're up to 12. We can take 12 people on this mission. And we have 11. So let's select everyone. Sorry, not that. The name. Keep forgetting you can't click on their portrait, you gotta click on their name. And then we drag you over. Good. Everybody's ready. And they're invading the government. This is the seat of the government, the Senate. So we gotta send them over there. Let's go. So attack hostile unit should allow us to... Oh no, never mind. Send them to the building. Alright, as soon as they get there, we can start the mission. Select everybody and investigate building for alien activity. Don't get hurt. So here's where you choose. You can go real-time, or you can go turn-based. Real-time is interesting. I am not the biggest fan, just because I love my turn-based games, but doesn't mean it's not worth playing. So we're going to set up our squads here. I think we're only going to have 3 squads. 3 squads of around 3 or 4 people each. But we only want 1 autocannon in each squad. So we're going to have to rearrange a couple of things here. So you get that, and you get this. Perfect. That should be good. One sniper rifle and 1 autocannon in each, except for the first gun. Right? We only have 2 autocannons? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that might work. Alright, here we go. First thing I do is select everybody. We'll put them on aggressive, because as a reaction to like seeing enemies and enemy movement and stuff, this will determine what they do. So if you're in safe mode, they basically try to run away from the aliens and hide. If you're in normal or cautious mode, they'll kind of balance between hiding and like shooting. And then aggressive mode, they'll try to take shots more often. This is how fast they move, or if they're kneeling down or prone or whatever. So I always put them on aggressive and run. Running uses more action points and stamina, but it gets them to where they're going faster, and the aliens, yeah. If you wait too long, the aliens escape, and they'll start to infiltrate buildings nearby, so you kind of want to clear out everything as much as possible. You want to get to them and kill them as fast as possible, really. We can reserve time units, and I do like to reserve time units for shooting, just for an auto shot, really. For a quick, inaccurate shot. But that way, when we move them, they don't use all of their time units. And then we can select them all and move them as a squad, or you can move them individually. Let's save here. Before I forget. There's going to be a lot of saving, and there's going to be a fair amount of save scumming. Because this game is ridiculously hard. Alright, so they've moved as far as they can go. At least with what I've given them. We're going to actually... That's another thing I forgot to change. We're going to put them on auto shot. Because while the one on the far right here determines how much time units they save, this one determines their actual, what they want to fire. How they want to fire. Now, if you notice down here underneath, this is the accuracy for each weapon, for each fire mode. But it takes a lot of time units to fire on an aim shot versus a snapshot versus an auto fire. Although their accuracy is garbage on auto fire. That's for most units. Every unit's going to be slightly different. We could leave them on snapshot. But then we have to save time units for snapshot. And I don't think they're going to have enough. You really don't want to reaction fire with an autocannon either. So that's a thing. Everybody moved. Let's go to the next turn. When we start getting into combat, that's when it might actually get loud, because the combat music kicks in. So as soon as combat music kicks in, I'm gonna mute my mic and check it. Let's go down. These are essentially anti-grav elevator kind of things. Let's check down here. This is the basement, basically. I've got you guys saving shots. Why are you not... You should all be saving time units for a snapshot. Doesn't look like they are. Well, that's not true. It doesn't take many time units to snapshot with the machine gun. So they can probably have a shot or two. But I'd rather you guys save a little bit more. I'll have to watch their time units a little bit better. Nobody here. Okay. Move you up a bit. And you guys are gonna come up the center, I think. And we can check, and we should actually check this room in here. This is a bathroom, I think. Because there easily could be enemies in there as well. If anybody ends up with any questions, comments, tips, tricks, let me know. This anti-grav here, I think it just goes up to the ceiling. Like, it doesn't actually go anywhere. But it is a thing where you can get some, you know, high view of this whole area. But this is basically the Senate. And people sit on cushions and they talk about crap, and I guess the person who's speaking, or the group of people who are speaking, go up into that elevator, up into that anti-grav, and like just go up here and start talking. That's my guess, anyway. I think we're gonna have this guy check in here. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. We'll select everybody, and I think we have to go... I think we're gonna have to go back around this way. Because we have everybody else down here checking the basement, this group. Okay, the arrows signify a door out. If you right-click, it stops their movement, and you can turn them to face a certain direction. Their overwatch is automatic, but it's based on the direction they're facing mostly. They can overwatch 360 degrees, but what happens is they don't see the enemy unless another person in their pod, in their group, in their squad sees the enemy. Then they have to turn around and use action points, time units, to do it, and then they can fire. So it's just extra steps. Extra time units. Okay. This then opens up into another couple of rooms with... you guys turn... You turn this way. That is going to take some time units away from your being able to shoot. It takes 3 time units per shot for the machine gun. Oh, and the little dots here, that's your ammo. The dots to the left of the weapon itself. So, like, the machine gun has more shots than the sniper rifle, but the sniper rifle still has a lot of shots that you can take in one clip. Alright, everybody moved. Next turn. We're going to start seeing aliens real soon. And you don't hear anything during this hidden movement phase, but you can. If you're close enough, there go the civilians. If you're close enough to the aliens, it's all proximity based, so you can actually hear them move around during that phase. Yeah, everybody's getting a little tired now. That's basically what it boils down to. Let's see. Look. Whoop. Actually, wait. That's how you change the units in your squad. How do you see the squad's equipment? Ah, there you go. So yeah, their stamina is down to nothing because I've had them run around this whole time. But if you don't, you really don't get where you need to go fast enough. And the more you use something, the more you get experience in it, the more you can gain levels in it. You can gain stat points in it. All right, here's where we're gonna start strategically placing people. And then we have the one person lagging behind because you're carrying the big weapon. You might want to not save for a snapshot because, yeah, there we go. We will not save for snapshots with the people with the autocannons. Everybody else can. All right, you guys are moving forward a little bit. We might start seeing aliens quite soon. Hopefully. I can't believe we haven't run into anybody yet. I think they might be in here. which is basically this way. Okay, so that's the edge of the map here. I think there's an edge up here as well. So we're going this way. You guys can't get past the civilians, unfortunately. And since they're in the way, any shots that we take could actually hit civilians. It is unfortunate. The more time units you use, the more time units you'll gain in experience as you level up. The more heavy stuff you carry, I think it affects your strength as you level up. I don't want to split you guys up this much. We start running into aliens, which I can't believe we haven't seen them yet. But when we do, you guys are split up too much. That's not going to be good. Okay, you go this way. Come up here. What do you see? Nothing? They're running around screaming, so I think they've seen something. I feel like the aliens are down here. No, don't go to that door yet. You're not gonna have enough time units to do anything if you get there. Okay, you need to come up with the sniper. You can go this way. You are nowhere near where you need to be. Just run. Oh yeah. If anybody hasn't moved, you can have them execute the last movement that they were assigned to before ending the turn. If we don't see them soon, they're gonna escape. Come on, aliens. Where are you? Alright, get your butt in here. Let's see, you guys can go down. And this tells you how many levels of the building there are. So there are basically 5 levels, but basically level, what, 4 and 5 are nothing. It's just a high ceiling. So 3 is the top of this area, and then 2 is basically this floor, and then 1 is the basement. Okay, they are here. I know they are. They have to be. We're gonna have you come down. Go this way. Alright, they're not that way. How about you come in? Alright. They're not over here. What about here? Ooh, they might be here. Because these guys are running around scared. Okay, then. I think that's everybody. Oh no, you guys. You guys still have to do your thing. Okay, so we checked all those rooms. There's some rooms up here we can check. So why don't you guys come this way? Here, you go here. Bring everybody else back this way. It is possible that they're hunkered up in here. Wow. Yeah, these first couple of missions are difficult to find the aliens. The civilians kind of do that when they see you, too, though. They kind of panic and run around a little bit. But if you see them panicking, like if they run into a room and then turn around and panic, that's a good indication that there might be aliens there. No. Wow. Okay, this is weird. We know they're here. It might be this one. I mean, there are aliens in this building. It wouldn't have let us search for aliens if there weren't. It would basically tell you you haven't found any, and that faction is now pissed off at you for wasting their time. And for accusing them of harboring aliens, essentially. Okay, you, I want to check over here. No. Okay. Then you come in. You're going to check this side. You're going to check this side with them. You're going to go this way. Alright, everybody moved. Next turn. I guarantee you, I promise, that most of the alien missions that we're going to get are not this boring. It's just the beginning when they first introduce you to them. They kind of make it difficult for you to find them. There aren't that many, so you have to search the map. Yeah. I didn't think they'd be in here, but it's worth a shot. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Crap. Didn't want to send everybody over here, but... yeah, I didn't think they were over here. Well, they could be down this way. Nope, not there. Okay. We'll have you guys come all the way back. Alright, well, we've narrowed it down. We know pretty much where they are now. If they escape, we might want to reload this, because this would make for a big mess, because then they'll infiltrate buildings next door. And we can't have that. Alright, you investigate this room. Alright. Nobody there. So. On around. You guys downstairs. Right here. And you guys, you three, over here. Okay, we're getting close to them. It's taking longer to load. So I think they're actually pretty close to us. This is one of the problems with XCOM Apocalypse is that some of the missions like this, the beginning here, it can be difficult to find your enemy. So you do a lot of searching. And then there are some of the bigger buildings where it can be a little difficult as well. But by the time you get to those missions, you get further in the game, you won't have as much of a problem because your characters will be able to move faster, move farther, and you'll have a lot more stamina. You're there. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Do not get closer. This guy, ooh, this guy's a Brainsucker. They are horrible. We gotta run. No, no, no. Alright, he failed. He tried to take over our soldier. What happens with these? The Brainsuckers actually will take over your soldier. Some real banging combat music for this. I love the combat music in this. It's fantastic. Okay, so all our soldiers are still alive. Yay! Now we get you guys in here. And we start taking some shots. But we're gonna do it from a distance. Everybody kneel. Get some better accuracy. And, oh yeah, you can't. It's reserved for snapshot for you, okay. Because it takes a little bit to do a snapshot. No, you don't want that, you want that. And you want to fire on auto. You guys want to fire on auto. Okay. This is going to be a challenge. You guys go this way. Perfect. Okay, and actually we don't need you guys on snapshot. Take you off, we'll put everybody else on auto. Perfect. Let's see what happens. These Brainsuckers and these guys here, these arthropods, they have Brainsucker launchers. So they're going to fire a whole bunch of Brainsuckers at us and try to get our guys controlled. Here we go. We shot down here. Some auto shots. Come on, kill the Brainsucker. We destroyed a piece of the building. There you go. Nice. Okay, the arthropods don't know what to do yet. We have to advance on them and try to take them down ASAP. The only good part about this entire thing is that our soldiers aren't really in danger of dying so much as getting wounded, I should say. They aren't in danger of getting wounded as much as they are of just straight up dying. Because if they get hit by a Brainsucker, that's what happens. They just flat out die. guys. Okay. You guys need to come over here. I need to get you in as fast as possible. You actually probably should not reserve anything at the moment, because the faster you can get in here, the better. Same thing with you guys. Just get in. They're running away. That was an autocannon shot. Those little ones are, the little dinky ones are the machine gun. Alright guys, let's move in. Just a bit. So they move until they spot an enemy, and then they'll stop so that you can make a decision. So apparently he spotted a new enemy. We can just straight up shoot instead of relying on Overwatch. Very inaccurate though. Line of fire. And there is friendly fire, so we can and will shoot our own guys. That's why you can kneel down. If you kneel down in front of one of your guys, then both of them can shoot. But otherwise, you risk hitting your own guy. Not very good. Yeah, no line of fire there. Okay. Alright, who do we got? You guys come down here. And you guys come down here. Want them to escape. Please don't run. No, they're starting to run. I don't think they have any shots. I think that's why they're doing this. Don't run. We are your friends. Yeah, I don't think the volume is too bad, but if it is, let me know. Okay, now it's getting dangerous because we've got another unit coming in, but they have no time units, which means they are going to have a really hard time actually hitting anything because they can't shoot. Now, if we kill this guy, he drops his gun and his ammo, so any ammo that he might have had on him, which would be the Brainsuckers. He fires basically Brainsucker pods, and those pods then hatch into Brainsuckers. So if we kill him, and he does drop them, they can hatch. If they hatch, the Brainsuckers will try to come get us. That's what happens there. We got one hit on him, I think. Now your soldiers are not smart enough to hold their fire if one of their, if a civilian or one of their own soldiers is in the way. They're not smart enough to not fire. So they could easily accidentally hit your own guys. Or civilians. Come on, kill it. There you go. Oh, he just fired a Brainsucker pod. Okay, so he died. This Brainsucker here is going to do something. Probably. It could be a dud, kind of, sort of. In a way. Which means that, yeah, it doesn't look like it hatched. So if you're quick, you can do this. There's the pod. It's on the ground. We can pick it up and put it in our backpack. And if you're carrying it, it will not hatch. And you can do the same thing near a corpse. So he dropped 2 Brainsucker launchers, but no pods. So he might have been out of ammo. Alright, so we reserved a certain amount of our time units for snapshot. You come up here. You come up here. You can come around the corner here. Also, their pathing AI isn't the greatest, but that's okay. One of the things I love about the machine gun is the fact that the machine gun actually only takes 1 time unit on auto fire. It takes 1 time unit to fire 1 bullet. So you can get a lot of shots off, as you might imagine. So they're right at the exit. You really do not want them to leave. Please, please don't leave. Both of them are still there. Let's move up. Does it take the fire? 10? Okay. Alright, you fired both your shots. You come up here. Kneel down. Costs 5 time units to kneel down. Nope. You. There. You. There. You. There. You. Here. You. Up there. Okay. What about... all of you guys are here. Take you out and bring the rest around. Next turn. Now they're coming closer. Here we go. Not everybody's going to fire because that's based on their reaction stat. If their reaction stat is too low, they won't actually get to react fire very often. But the more they do it, the more you use it, the better you get at it. Alright, you come up here. Take a look around the corner. Kill him. There we go. All hostile units are dead. Okay. Alright, so then you get a score for everything. Equipment captured, so we captured their, essentially the Brainsucker launchers and the pods. We got a leadership bonus. It's basically just how well you did, I guess. I don't even know how that's calculated, to be honest. A combat rating, same thing. Don't know how well that's calculated. And then we've got some promotions. And we did very good. Okay. Here we go. So they're on their way back. As soon as they get back, they will take just a little bit of time to rearm themselves. But they do rearm automatically as long as there's enough in your stores. As long as you have enough for them to actually properly rearm. There you go. Agents rearmed. Let's just make sure we have enough. We've got 10 more clips. Let's buy as many as we can. And then the sniper. We'll buy a couple more sniper clips. Autocannon. We can buy an AP clip or two. And another HE. Why not? Alright, save the game. We did okay. We did okay on that mission. I wish we had seen them faster, but we did okay. Alright, Cult of Sirius does not like us, and they basically are giving us a chance to get better rep with them. We don't want better rep with them. They're never going to like us. We can keep them in not horrible standing for a little while, but they want the aliens to take over, and we're never going to be on the same page. So here we go. Our first UFO. So first UFO is spotted. We want to go to that UFO. We're going to pause and find it. It's right here. So we're going to take some of our craft and send them over to take care of it. First, we're going to take all of our people out of said craft, though, and put them in the base. Because if that craft gets shot down with all of our soldiers in it, all of the soldiers die. Every single one. We're going to select all of our craft and send them out, and then we'll separate once the next UFO comes, because it is a wave of a few UFOs, generally speaking. So there's the second one. So we'll take you guys off, and we'll send about half, over to this one. And we've got another one here. Let's send... You know what? Let's actually send these guys over to this one. Let's find out which craft is which. Okay, so they're all basically scouts. That's what that is. And you can take a look, and you can follow a certain one if you wish. So we can actually follow that guy. We had another one spawn in... so here we go. Here's one of the smaller ones. This one basically is real easy to kill, but since we have a couple of people going over there anyway, we'll take care of it with them. What you want to do is... Oh, we got another one. Alright, so there's 3 this side. Okay, let's take you and attack that guy. Okay, so... these guys. These ones look like a hat. I don't know what to call them. They will start to drop... Actually, I think they all can, but they'll start to drop aliens. So you kind of have to watch them. And if you see them sit over top of any building for a little bit... We can pause with the space bar. Alright, so this guy got shot down, looks like. He's behind the building here. So everybody that was on him... Yeah, their lines turned yellow, which means he's no longer a target, no longer a threat. So we're going to take them and put them on somebody else. And we're going to watch and see if anybody places down any aliens. There he is. Alright, so this guy is actually dropping aliens off in this building. This is the government warehouse, Warehouse 2. And to see where it is this building right here. So we have to remember that. It is in... Let's see, our base is right here. It's this three tiered building, three roofed building, right below the yellowish orangish warehouse 2. We're gonna have to go over there and do an investigation, an alien investigation once we shoot these guys down. All right, so he's down. We need to change everybody's target. Everybody who has a yellow line. We change your target to this guy. Yeah, that guy. And then once they drop off their aliens, police car got destroyed by the UFO. Once they drop off their cargo, there we go. I think we got these both down. Nope, not yet. There he is. Now he's dead. Now we can change everybody else to this guy. He's going to try to escape. UFO destroyed by Phoenix Hovercar 1. So some of our shots ended up destroying that one of the last UFOs that we just shot down. There he goes. Okay, you guys all return to base. He might still get destroyed because we had some shots coming in. Okay, he didn't. Good. What that means, all these UFOs, we can go pick them up. And essentially we can get resources from them. The early UFOs, not really. But we're gonna go, and you can do missions. You can actually assault the alien craft if there are aliens piloting said craft. The first UFOs you find are generally autopiloted, so there really aren't any aliens to take care of. You won't really get a mission, for the most part. I think you can, but we have to wait till this guy lands back at our base to pick up our soldiers, just in case there's a mission. So we can have multiple alien missions all at the same time. We can have, they drop somebody off at a building, so we can have a building assault. Where the aliens will will have invaded that building. And if you leave them there for too long, those aliens will actually start to multiply. And they'll start to infiltrate that particular corporation, whatever corporation that is. Alright, so you have to land. You're landed. Good. Then we will put all of our troops back on you. Come on. Let's see. There. Select all of our troops, put them back on Valkyrie 1. And then we'll take Valkyrie 1 to assault the nearest UFO. So there's one here, there, and then up here. Yeah. So we'll get this one. And I think we can do it all together. We can probably pick them all up at the same time. So go ahead and get over there. Okay. Up. Stop. So, unmanned UFO recovered. We're gonna go pick up the next one. I don't think we have to drop off our stuff, our loot. Pretty sure we don't. But just in case, actually, let's see, cargo 0 out of 50. Yeah, it's still not counting any cargo. So we did pick up the UFO, but it really didn't count as any cargo space used. We'll pick up this last one, drop it off at the base. And then, from there, now we actually have weapons from them, or we should, from our last mission. We should be able to actually sell some of the Brainsucker launchers. I don't want to do it just yet. You want to build up a little bit of a pile of them and sell them when you need to sell them. Because if you sell them piecemeal, one at a time, you're going to end up... Yeah, there it is, alien artifact. Right now it's not worth anything, but we have to research it. As soon as we research it, we can sell it. If you sell it, we actually sell it this way. If you sell it, it will reduce the amount you get from future sales. You know, that's that supply and demand thing. So you wait to sell it until you have a stockpile and you need the money. So there's that. I'm going to save it right here because we have a mission to go to. And we did pretty well. None of our ships got damaged. The first unmanned alien craft don't really fight back too much. You don't have to worry about that too much. Let's go select a building. We're going to go here with all of our troops. And hopefully everybody's equipped properly. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, I wish you had extra ammo. What do you have? You have 36 rounds, so you've got one full clip. Yeah, some of you guys should have picked up extra ammo. I don't know why you didn't rearm yourselves properly. That's okay. You know what? It's not okay. Hold on. Go home. Go home. As soon as you land, we'll rearm. We'll do it manually. I thought there was more than one that didn't rearm properly. Is it just the one? Maybe the other one decided to rearm as soon as we got back to base. He was like, oh yeah, I forgot my extra clip. I left it in my locker. No idea. But everybody looks like they're okay for now. This is not the setup we want to keep going forward too much, but for now, we're okay. We're going to burn through these ammo clips with as many of the machine guns as we have. So we're going to go here, save it again. We'll send our guys there. Once they get there, we're going to investigate for alien invasion. But it is possible that the aliens, even though they dropped off aliens there, it's possible that they either died out or left, or we killed the ship quick enough to prevent it from actually finishing its mission. We didn't do that, so we didn't kill it while it was dropping off aliens. So they should be there? Yes, they're there. If they weren't there, it would tell us, oh, you know, you are accusing us of harboring the aliens. We don't like you anymore. And we'd lose faction rep. There. I want 3 groups of either 4 or 5, or 4 or 3. And we're going to do turn-based. We'll set everybody up for the right type of shot. You can go snapshot. Your aim is pretty good. Oh yeah, and you guys need to be aggressive and running. Aggressive running. Aggressive running. We're going to change all of the autocannons to don't reserve anything. And no, you can still auto shoot. That's fine. Just don't reserve, because your shots for reserve are going to be crap anyway. Okay. Save as a tactical mission. And let's get started. So this is pretty interesting, because there are 3 levels. 3 levels. So you got the basement, then like 2 floors, two levels up to the roof of the basement, the ceiling of the basement, and then this one right here is basically ground level, and then I think you have 2 up to the ceiling of that, and then you've got another level with 1 up to the roof. So we start here with 1 squad. Where's the other? Got another one here. Yeah, you guys are in a different room. Okay. So there's our 3 squads. There's the 3-pack, 4, and then the other 4. So I think I'm going to take these guys downstairs. I think we'll take the other 3 across and take a look here. The aliens are usually somewhat nearby. They start out somewhat nearby you. And we're going to want to take some people upstairs. Actually, you 3 might go upstairs. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We are going to take you guys down, though. Let's go. And you can actually put them in the black. It'll allow it. You just won't know exactly where you're putting them. Okay, nothing that way yet. And this is a wall. That's why this won't illuminate. This is the end of the map on this side. Okay, here we go. So, Brainsuckers, super dangerous. This guy right here, he's a multi-worm. Multi-worms are very dangerous because once you kill them, they spawn, or can spawn, most of the time. A lot of the time, they spawn hyperworms. And they can spawn like 4 hyperworms. And those hyperworms are super fast. And if they get into melee range with your characters, they will do massive damage. They probably will kill you. So we're going to back off. And we're going to bring everybody else up. And just kind of overwatch. We're going to overwatch the door. Okay, this is a dangerous pod. That's pretty dangerous. Since we know they're there, and we can look on the map, and this is the tactical map and see where they are. This is the set of 4 guys that are actually on this level. These outlines, the yellow outlines, are the guys that are above. So if you go up here, now they're full and they're outlined. And then the other squad is over here. So this is how the map looks like. So we've got these 4 aliens down here in this room. This is the edge of the map here. The map extends to about here, I think. So there's another set of rooms here. And this is basically a warehouse. I hope the combat music isn't too loud. Please let me know if it is. It flips back and forth between this banging combat music and then this, more chilled kind of sound here. But either way, it can get pretty loud. I turned down the volume to about half, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so you guys are set up for Overwatch. These guys, you can move them on this tactical map too. You can actually tell them where to go, like that, and they'll do it. I kind of want you to go here and take those guys from behind, but I think there might be more aliens, so I'm a little worried about that. We're gonna have you guys come around this side. Alright, next turn. So we lose sight of them. Oh, here we go. We lose sight of them because the door closed. Nice. They got the one brainsucker. Get him, get him, get him, get him, please. Good. Alright, so the multi-worm spits at you, which isn't that bad. It can be damaging, but it's not that bad. The pink guy over here is actually called a spitter. Oh, we've got another multi-worm. The pink guy's called a spitter, and that's all he does. He shoots at you from a distance, spits at you from a distance. and they have this like caustic spit that can eat away at your armor. Well, it doesn't really eat away at your armor, but that's essentially how it does its damage. There is another thing called the entropy launcher, which can literally eat your armor. It throws this caustic goo at you, this missile essentially, and if it hits you, it can actually destroy pieces of armor that you have to replace. I love the complexity of this game. It's incredible. Now, one of the things we can do here is switch to either explosive or incendiary. The hyperworm, or the multi-worms, don't like fire. So incendiary would be good. And if you kill it with fire, it shouldn't spawn the hyperworms, if I remember correctly. But if you fire incendiary rounds at it, you're going to essentially set everything on fire around it. It's an explosion radius. And if you try to move through fire, your guys take damage. So there's that. Or we can swap to explosive rounds. And then if it does spawn the hyperworms, the explosion rounds will probably kill the hyperworms. Pretty easy. They are pretty powerful. But we can do the incendiary as well. I kind of want to show that off anyway. We can go here. Kneel. We'll bring up a couple more people. And this way we can actually have some decent shots. There you go. Yeah, you guys actually have some pretty good... Oh, you lost some health. You actually took damage from that. Interesting. Yeah, your health is down a little bit. Alright, you're going to take time to heal when we get back to base. Your bravery's kind of crap. A 20 bravery is pretty bad. I don't know if it's the worst you can get. I think it might be, but it's pretty bad. Everybody starts out with 100 morale, but the more you get shot or the more things happen, if your squad mates die, stuff like that, your morale goes down. And then depending on your bravery, you can panic. Okay, so let's try a few shots. I don't have to worry about the Brainsuckers anymore, which is great. Because Brainsuckers absolutely are horrible. How about you? They do get reactions, as you can see. So you're on snapshot on your sniper rifle, your accuracy is pretty crap right now. Oh no, you're on auto. Why are you on auto? I thought I put you on snap. It takes 13 to fire. They reserve units for snapshot, but they generally reserve, I think, for 2 normally. So that's why he won't fire now, because he's got 26 left. He or she? Yeah, he. I think. I don't want to assume gender, but, you know. Without them being able to tell me. I suppose. Okay. And if we do fire this round, this is the incendiary round, if we do fire it, we can fire it directly at him, or we can pick a spot. If we destroy, like, these boxes and stuff, the more of the building that we damage, the more damage we're going to actually do to the reputation with that particular faction. Let's fire another round here. Nope, still didn't get it. No line of fire, okay. Let's burn the whole place. So, I don't think the fire will spread, but it does do damage to them while they are... Come on. Your aim is so bad. Alright, that's fine. You go like this. We're going to take you off incendiary rounds. I think we're going to put you on explosives. And then we will fire it this way. Nope, no line of fire. Okay, so that thunk that we just heard was the explosion actually hitting our own guys and hitting their armor. Yeah, no line of fire, so right there. Okay, we're destroying some of the building. I didn't want to do that, but that's okay. Ooh, he's out. So when that happened, he didn't die. He actually got knocked unconscious. It was because of the explosions nearby, it was because of the fire, and because of the hits. You can actually cause stun damage, and that stun damage can knock them out. If we can finish the mission while he's knocked out, we actually capture him alive. But that's why it won't show a target when I mouse over him now. We might as well use... No, you know what? We're going to keep you guys with a little bit of your shot left. That's fine. You guys have to take care of him. And he's got a Brainsucker. So, there's a spitter too. That's fine. I'm not worried about spitters so much. They're kind of mediocre enemies. They're not really that bad. Good, he died. Can we get an explosive over there? Maybe we can damage the spitter from afar by... because we're not going to be able to fire right directly on him. He's kind of behind the pillar. Oh, and your explosions can destroy equipment too. So if there's equipment on the ground, it actually literally is on the ground where they fell. If you cast an explosive grenade or something, and it hits that area, it could destroy that equipment, and then you won't get to take it back home. You won't get the spoils of war. Yeah, we probably destroyed whatever he dropped, which in a way can be good because if he had, there we go. If he had any Brainsucker pods on him, they would be destroyed. And good, you know, we won't be able to sell them, so that sucks, but we at least won't have to deal with them hatching during the mission. So who's left? You guys. Alright, you guys are where, comparatively? So, the fight with the multi-worms it happens downstairs from here. Okay, this is the first floor. It happened in the basement, right below here. The fight with the spitter and the arthropod happened right here with our 3 squad. And this is the other 4 squad. So let's take them. Go back to them, and we'll take them in through here. Just see if there are any enemies hanging around on this side of the basement. Nobody in the corner. Turn around. Come out here and turn. Nobody in that corner. Okay. You guys are okay. Not great, but you're okay. Alright, everybody else moved. Let's go back to here and see what happens. So you guys are going to move through fire a little bit. We took another little bit of damage. The spitter got us. Okay, there's another spitter upstairs with these guys. Yeah, he's just gonna spit from a distance. Okay, we're taking a little bit of fire. Our armor may have protected us, I don't know. That thunk that you heard was somebody taking fire damage, moving through the fire. Stretch. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to turn down the heater. Alright, it's our turn now. Yeah, so we can see that one of our guys took a little bit of damage here. This one still has some damage from the previous encounter. Who else? Anybody else take damage? Ooh, this guy did. Bronze did. Yeah, the spitter got you a couple of times. So, not too bad. And the damage does heal up relatively quickly. And we can still take them on missions, even when they're injured like that. I'm going to get up for just a second. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to grab another little bit of drink. And I'm going to adjust my heater. I will be right back. In the meantime, Kapow is going to take care of you guys and the stream. I'll be right back. Get up, Kapow. No slouching. I know I'm making you slouch, but that's okay. Just one more moment. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. So now it's our turn. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So we can't move in. The fire is still raging. We can't really do anything to these guys. Oh, he's back up. He's no longer stunned. So we can't get in closer and, like, get some really good shots. But... okay, so he died, and he did drop hyperworms. You can't see them because they're covered by fire, but they are here. Which means we're going to want to send some explosives their way. There we go. I think we got them all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got all the hyperworms. They are extremely dangerous. Do not allow hyperworms to live. We're actually destroying quite a bit of the product here in this Amazon warehouse or whatever this happens to be. I think we just killed a spitter. Oh no, you're out of ammo. Okay. Yeah, we went through both clips for you. Ouch. Alright. That was probably not a good idea. Because now we have hyperworms coming in. reacted to that shot. No. Oh, crap. Alright, so we get no more explosives that we can throw as far as that goes. We could throw a grenade, and it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's make a grenade active. And throw it here. Alright, that's not too bad. What about you? You could activate a grenade at the end of the turn. And throw it... How far can you get it? Here? No. Nope. It stopped right here. Okay. Hopefully you guys have enough shots that as the hyperworms come in, you can hurt them, and hopefully the fire will help to take care of them on the way in. But we shall see. Get in here. Take a look around this corner. Ooh, spitter right in front of you. There you go. Okay, so that's that. And what about, oops, what about you? So misclicks on this game are even worse than the 2012 Xcom because they are so much easier, especially when you're trying to select a different unit. So if I select, like, here, it's for him to... So I'm left-clicking, right? I left-click to select... Excuse me, I left-click to select the unit, and then I left-click to select another unit. So if I do that, like if I select him, and then do that, one tile off, accidentally, it will make him move. So it can get really tricky. You guys are just waiting. You guys need to come down here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Find out what you guys are gonna do. So it killed at least one. We destroyed a whole bunch more of their product. Oh no! Get him! Get him! Yes. So he made it to us, but we got a couple of shots off and we killed him. I don't know what happened to that other hyperworm, because I swear one tried to get away. There is a possibility that he escaped. And if that hyperworm escaped, essentially it can create a whole new cycle. There's basically a cycle with the aliens where there's a chrysalis, and then that spawns into a multi-worm, and then the multi-worm spawns the hyperworms. And even if you don't kill it, like, the hyperworms eventually will mature inside of the multi-worm and then explode out, like burst their way out and be born, and it kills the multi-worm. And then the hyperworms themselves can go and find a place and, like, they eat a bunch of stuff, and then I think they spawn a chrysalis, and it starts the cycle all over again. And that's how they multiply. Alright, so combat rating 130, we did pretty well. Leadership bonus 130. We got no equipment, though. So, as I feared, which, not a huge deal, but as I figured would happen, we destroyed the equipment with explosives. When we killed that one arthropod, and then we sent a couple explosives over his way and accidentally exploded it on his face, on his corpse. So that got rid of that. We've got a squad leader now. Squaddy, squad leader, and squaddy. A couple of people got extra promotions to the second level. A couple of people got promoted up to squaddy, the first rank. So not too bad overall. Let's see, what do you have? So we've got no cargo technically because we didn't get any equipment captured. We do have... Oh, we don't have corpses. That's right. We don't have corpses yet. We can't actually take the corpses back yet because you actually need a biocontainment unit on your vehicle. And we don't have that research done yet. We have to research it, then we have to build it. And yeah, the biotransport unit, that's it. Oh yeah, we got to put you in. There you go. That increases the speed at which we research that. Engineering has no projects because we haven't finished any research yet. Dimension gates are almost done. And then we can move on to researching the different UFO types. But we need this biotransport module as fast as we can get it. Then we can start getting corpses. And we can start researching the corpses. That'll all be nice. So, I don't know what our ship is doing here. Hold on. Why can't you make it back to base? Stuck somehow? Here, fly high. He is stuck. That's not good. Oh, there he goes. All right, so he got out of it. He got stuck behind something. I think one of the buildings or the tube. This is a people mover tube, essentially. It's their public transit kind of thing. Like their walkways, but they're like automatic walkways or something. I think he got stuck because one of them's damaged back here. This is down to 8 people. I don't know if you can see that, but there's 8 people now in the Valkyrie because a couple of them are injured. And the other thing I forgot to do, completely forgot, is select all of our people and put them in training. They should always be in training. Anytime they're at the base, they're going to start training, and the longer they spend in the base not doing anything, the more their stats will go up just from training. You can also have their stats go up during a mission from doing various things during a mission, whether it's shooting or moving or, you know, carrying around a lot of equipment, like whatever. Their stats will go up anyway. But this helps their training while they're in the base. And then you can also send a couple of people for side training, whoever is a good, you know, seemingly a good candidate to be a Psi soldier. But I don't do a lot of Psi soldier stuff in Apocalypse because, again, it's one of those mechanics that's not really fleshed out. But we definitely need to get them all training. And then these guys right here are wounded. A little bit. And then we can take a look at our base. And, for example, where is it? The med bay. The med bay right now is 30% used out of 10 spots capacity. So, you know, 3 of our people wounded. Not too bad. The training area, you can fit a total of... well, we have 11 people in there right now, which is weird. Oh, I know why. Duh. So while they're wounded, they can't train. So we have only 8 people training right now. You can fit 10 people in a training area, but that doesn't mean that you can't have all 11 train. It just means that the efficiency of the training room, the efficiency of their training goes down a little bit. So they'll all still train. They just won't train at the same speed. All right, let's move time. The vehicles are rearmed. Agents rearmed. It is almost midnight. The day is going to switch over. And we get a report, essentially. So this is what happened. So we got points for tactical missions. We've got no research completed yet. It's almost done. Alien incidents in the city, you actually get negative points for every single alien incident that happens in the city. That basically is whenever there's an alarm and it tells you the aliens are in a certain building, what you can do instead is what we just did. So we only got negative points because of that very first alarm that went off. Because we had no idea where the aliens were going to be. You can cheese the game by saving it when you first create the game and then investigating basically every building I think there might even be certain buildings that it's more likely that it happens in, but the first set of aliens that you encounter in any given building, the first mission that you get, is kind of a random building that has an alien pod in it. So they don't get dropped off by a UFO or anything, they just spawn there. You can cheese the game by saving it, investigating a whole bunch of buildings, finding out which one it is, reloading your save, and then send all your units there. And then you won't get the alarm. If you get an alarm, that means that you weren't proactive in finding the aliens, and so you get negative points. UFO shot down 300 because we shot down, I think we shot down 4 UFOs. 4 or 5. 5 UFOs, I think. And then damage to the city because we did cause some damage. Either we caused it or somebody else caused it. Honestly, you get blamed for it regardless. This is our wages for everybody, the agents, the biochemists, engineers, quantum physicists, and then maintenance. And this says total remaining funds minus 20,000, but that's because that doesn't include our income yet. Dimension gates is done. Yay. So this is how the alien craft get into our dimension. We cannot travel to their dimension because we get annihilated by an antimatter implosion. We have to actually research enough of the alien's control systems and then create a craft that's capable of actually traveling to the alien dimension. And basically that's the end game. So the next thing we research is UFO Type 1. Engineering still can't make anything because our biotransport's not researched yet. It's going to have a bit. Our income is nothing yet. I think you get your income at the end of the week? Something like that. We're going to save the game. And we'll fast forward. So the difference between a 3-speed here and a 6-speed is ridiculous. Ultra fast and quadruple. Like this is slow, so it's like half time or something. This is normal. It's about right. It's about 1 second every second, approximately. Double speed, quadruple, and then nutso, or plaid. They've gone to plaid. I wish there was some variation or some extra levels in between those two. Research project for the biotransport's completed. So this is how we carry all the corpses and or captures. We need a new project. We are going to do alien artifact. That's the Brainsucker launcher. That's their weapon. Their initial weapon. They get other weapons later on. But now we can craft biotransport modules, and we are actually going to want to craft a bunch of them so we can sell them, because they are, if I remember correctly, they're worth more. So it costs 700 to make with 4,000 skill hours. This is basically the skill added up for all of your people that are in that particular manufacturing building. And you take that and, you know, it takes this many skill hours to make it. So you take that, multiply the hours. That's to make one. And $700 to make one. And I think they sell for 800. So it's not a huge benefit. It's not a huge profit. But we can make a bunch of them and then sell a bunch. But once you start selling them, they're going to be worth less and less. So stockpile some, then sell. But we need at least one, if not two. Let's speed it up again. Illegal flyer. We can find out what this is. I don't see it, but yeah, it's probably this guy. A psych hover bike. Now, just because it says illegal flyer doesn't mean it's an enemy. It basically means that it's illegal according to the police. So psych is psych's one of the gangs. So the police, the Megapol, doesn't like them. So we could go destroy this, and I think Megapol will like us for doing it. but Psych will hate us. We don't want to do that yet. The downside, if we don't do it, the downside is this guy could actually start shooting other civilian vehicles or buildings or attacking buildings or something, and we'll get blamed for it. Yeah, this guy. Yep. They're starting to attack other buildings. So the police are going to come out. That's Megapole building. The police come out and they actually start attacking. And all of the damage that these guys cause is going to be blamed on us in a lot of ways. All those missiles that are coming around, if they hit buildings. Yep, and they collapse something back here. Oh no. They collapse some of the road. All of that destruction. We're gonna get some negative points. Oh no, a part of the building collapsed here. So one of the two illegal vehicles was destroyed. They're having a hard time hitting this hover bike. This is why hover bikes are so good. They're really hard to hit. It looks like they took out a whole huge section of the Megapole building. Now, if we look at our relationships, it is possible that one of our relationships will go down because of it, because of all the damage, even though we didn't do it. It looks like everybody's okay, though. We're still, really friendly. We're allied with Megapole and the government at the moment. Because of the actions that we took, because of the aliens that we killed, we're allied with them still. Alright, we'll speed up time again. That was unfortunate, but there's nothing much we can do about it. So our research on the first alien type is done. It just looks like a big egg or something. I don't know. And they're organic. They are organic alien craft. Skin is composed of a strong and unusual component that allows the craft to travel without harm through the dimension gates. This unmanned craft is equipped with an unusual type of beam weapon. Its limited capability suggests that it's purely designed to collect information and then return to the alien dimension. So now we'll research the second alien craft. Alright, next day. We actually didn't get blamed for the damage to the city as much as I thought we would. I don't remember if that changed. -98. But we might not have gotten blamed for that one. Usually they do. Research completed, so we got some extra points there. This is just the tally for the week. A treaty was signed. We can actually take a look at that here. So Diablo, one of the gangs, signed a treaty with Megapole, meaning that they are no longer incredibly hostile towards each other. And a Valkyrie Interceptor got destroyed. Ooh, that's not good. Those things are the second best craft that you can buy. They're not the best craft you can manufacture, but the second best one you can buy. So Psych was raided by the government. They actually do things to each other over time as well. It's really cool. Yeah, we're still on okay standing with everybody. But you can go to that. You can actually go to center on the message, center where it went, where it happened. Like there's a Megapole police car. This building is owned by Psych, so the government raided it. Looks like they did another one. They raided, Psych was raided by Megapole, so probably that same building, wherever it was. So the Brainsucker launcher is done. Kind of looks like a shark. I think that was intentional. This is, I think, like almost a cross section of some of it, and we're seeing the interior or something, and it's covered by this like fleshy part. It's actually an organic weapon as well. Gives you all the stats. It's got a weight of 9. It's 2x4 size, meaning two squares up and down and 4 left and right. I think that's the directional. Or sorry, the other way. No, it is the other way around, isn't it? Yeah, it's 2 left and right, 4 up and down. Power is 90, which would be scary, except this doesn't mean much. It just launches a Brainsucker. So it doesn't actually hit you and do damage to anything, really. 31 meter range, that's important. And then fire rate is 0.56 rounds per second. So it fires out a pod. If it lands in the vicinity of a human target, it bursts open. And then the Brainsucker will attack the victim. It's not a useful weapon for us to replicate, even if it were possible. So when you research their weapons, you can actually recreate them. But this one is not something you would want to recreate in the first place. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we've got 2 done, because you can do 50 total. We're just going to keep increasing that for a little bit. And if I'm not mistaken, there is a benefit to creating multiple. Where is it? There it is. All right, so they're worth 950. So it costs 700 to create. They're worth 950 to sell. So we're not going to sell any yet. We're going to build up a little bit of a stockpile. We have a biotransport done. We're going to put that on our vehicle. You can put multiple cargo or biotransports on a vehicle, and it'll allow you to carry more equipment, or, you know, more, like, you'll pick up more loot from missions, or you can pick up more corpses. Corpses do take a certain number. So, like, where this says aliens held 20, that doesn't mean 20 aliens, but that means 20 space worth of aliens. Some aliens are much bigger and take up a lot more space. So you'll, at the end of every mission, we're going to have to pick and choose what corpses we want to take with us. And if we don't have enough space on the vehicle, we can't take them all. Let's save here again. There we go. And forward time, very quickly. All right, next research is done. On the second UFO ship, this is the alien scout ship. This is, it appears to be a surveillance craft. Its structure is very strange, and there is no evidence of any crew or cargo. The craft's internals appear to have been intentionally destroyed by the aliens from a remote location. The craft is armed with a small beam weapon. The craft does not appear to be a great threat to the city, but can only be a precursor to more dangerous incursions. So yeah, it doesn't really do a whole lot to you. You can take these guys down real easy. We have nothing else to research here. Everything is done, so our scientists are just going to be sitting there for a bit. Let's double check as to whether or not we can hire anybody new. I forget how long it takes. Okay, so we do have new people we can hire. Let's take a look at the scientists real quick first. Ooh, there's a 97. We're definitely taking you. Oh, we don't have enough funds. We're running out of money. We gotta sell some stuffs. Okay, so... I'm not sure what we're gonna sell here. We might sell a couple of... We might sell the extra janitor missile arrays that we have. But I'm not sure. We can definitely sell some power fuel. It's not... We really don't go through a ton. We might need more eventually, but we're not going to go through a ton until now. Or for now. We're not going to go through a bunch until we get further into the game. Janitor missiles, I really hate to sell because we do use quite a few. The missile arrays, however, we might sell. Let's just go with this for now. I don't know how long. I don't know how much it is to hire. I forget. Ah, okay. Well, since we don't have enough space for all of you guys anyway, we could get rid of the 76. Or we can hold on to you until we actually build our next. We're going to want to build a big biochem lab, a large one that takes up 4 spaces instead of just 1. But we're not going to do that for a little while. And that takes 10 researchers. And then we'll still keep the small one. So we'll need a total of like 15 researchers. And we're going to do the same thing for the quantum physicists as well. I don't think a 67 is worth replacing with a 69. Although, nice. We're still not going to get much benefit out of it. We can replace a 70, though, for our manufacturer with a 92. That's actually a good idea. Let's get rid of Sata Takanawa, because I like Tatiana Frogley. I like your name, so... Sorry, Sata, you're going away, and Mark Gressier is going to show up. Ludmilla. We can swap out... Actually, we can swap out Tatiana anyway, because Ludmilla has an 81 instead of 70. Let's do that. Now, these people, when we fire them, they do go away. They don't just sit here waiting to be rehired. They'll get replaced by others, but it's all random as to what you have access to. For you guys, I would like to hire some new soldiers because some of our soldiers are crap. Your bravery is junk, and your strength is junk. Ooh. Your accuracy, reactions, and psi stuff is good. I'm really only interested in psi defense, though. But your bravery and strength are ridiculously low. Werner, you're not bad. Uta, you're kind of crappy. Your bravery and strength are okay, but your accuracy and reactions don't make up for it. Klaus. Klaus Kraus. You're not bad. Toshio, you're not bad either. Leon, you're kind of crappy. So we could hire 1, 2, and 3. Wait, no. Who was it? Werner. 3. I just don't think we... I don't know if we can get the money. And we still have to decide whether or not we're going to fire one of the biochemists. Because we can only really make use of 5 right now. Plus, we need money in our bank. We need money because as we're crafting the cargo modules, or the bio-transport modules, sorry, that money keeps going down because they use it when they craft one. They use it to craft one. So we need the extra money to afford that. What about selling some... I don't use smoke grenades as much. And then maybe we can sell some ammo for some stuff. We can sell the mine bender. I'm not really going to use it. We can always pick up another one later. Brainsucker launchers are worth 200 apiece, but if we start selling them now, they're going to be worth less. So I don't want to do that. We're not going to use the incendiary clips that much. Where is it? Right down here, so I'm not going to replace what we've already used. So I'm not really going to use them a lot. The laser pods. We don't need a ton of laser pods. I probably shouldn't have purchased any previously. The machine guns. We want extra machine guns. I hate to sell them now because we may not get them back, but maybe. We'll sell a pistol. I want to keep at least one. Yeah, let's sell some more smoke grenades. Don't really use them. Stun grenades, I use a ton. They are extremely handy. The AP, not so much. I'd really like to keep some more stun grenades there. Let's not buy them yet. Let's wait until we get some more money. And let's go back to hiring. I want to hire a couple of people at least. Klaus, your strength is crap, but otherwise you're not bad. Let's hire Klaus. And I think we can hire one more. Toshio. No, we're still at 97%. Not bad. want to hire Werner, too. Who else has ridiculously bad bravery? Armand. So we can only take 12 guys on a mission anyway. And if you notice, I can't mouse over it, unfortunately. It won't let me, like, select a guy in this screen. So if you notice on the left-hand side, the accuracy, for example, the dark yellow is what his stat was to start with. And then the lighter yellow, the little bit of lighter yellow at the end of that, is the increase that he's seen from his training or from missions. So as he gets better, that will increase. Yeah, this one's a little bit easier to see. His accuracy got pretty good. Masanori, his or her, I don't know. Actually got a pretty decent increase. So that's not bad. It's just your... Oh, some of these guys got an increase in bravery, too, which is really nice. Rudy and Andre both got bravery increases. Danielle, see, your accuracy and reactions are decent, but your bravery sucks. Jurgen, you're one of our worst, I think. As far as accuracy and bravery and reactions. And we need to buy armor and, you know, weapons for these guys anyway, so we might as well fire one or two. Armand, you have decent accuracy, so I hate to get rid of you even though your bravery is garbage. Your strength is okay. Alright, Jurgen, I think you're gone. Your accuracy is some of the worst. Masanori was bad. And if you didn't have the increase that you did, I might actually get rid of you. Let's see, with that increase, how are you comparing to Jurgen? It's so hard to compare because you can't, like, select one and compare it to the next. At least not on this screen, anyway. Let's see, Werner is better than Jurgen. And better accuracy than Masanori, but about the same bravery. Less strength, though. Yeah, we'll leave it like this. So we have enough guns to equip everybody, but don't have enough armor. So we are going to have to keep some people, unless we fire another one or two. We're going to have to keep some people back at the base. So we have no extra armor. We need some extra medkits too. I like to have a medkit on everybody. It's not necessary, but it's nice. So we got the new recruits. And all of these people that are X'd are not in a vehicle. All the people with a V are. They did not rearm with explosive grenades. I think because they're injured. I think they would eventually, but because they are injured, they did not. Yeah, they also didn't rearm with their ammo. But once we change that, maybe they won't automatically rearm because we started fiddling with it. So let's just manually rearm you. so you guys need weapons and ammo. I think that was it. Just the two of them, right? Yep. Oh yeah. Another thing I forgot to do, because of course I did, is set everybody to training. So the efficiency is only 76% because we have, what, 13 people in training, and it's supposed to only fit 10. They'll still train, they just train slower. We could build another training facility and, you know, it'll split them up that way. It actually combines the capacity. So we could do that. I don't really want to train Psi soldiers, so I'm not entirely sure. This screen we can actually compare because we mouse over and see. Like, you have 19 accuracy, which is horrible. Absolutely horrendous. You have 17 reactions. Oh, you have 11. That's nasty. Your bravery is only 20. Who is the least... Who is our least brave soldier? Yeah, you guys are all 20. I think that's the lowest you can go. And you're 60. Alright. Let's equip you guys with grenades, too. I don't want to forget that. You can send them into combat without armor. Not a good idea. They take a crap ton of wounds. If you do. We need some armor. We just don't have the money. I want to keep crafting the bio transports to make some extra money. You should probably change back to the way you were, because right now they have explosive ammo equipped, but we don't want the explosives equipped. We want the AP to start off with. We want people that have good aim but crap reactions to be the ones that carry around the auto cannons or a sniper rifle. If you have good reactions, then we give you a machine gun. So Andre your reactions are better than your accuracy. But I'm not sure anybody else has a good accuracy. Well, we could swap it out for, like, Tashio. But then we would have to swap out everything. Maybe... No. No, let's leave it. We'll get you guys into combat at some point. So, save the game again. Fast forward, UFO spotted. Alright, all of our craft. Oh yeah, we gotta take you guys out. Let's take everybody out of the craft. Perfect. You can leave them in there. Just, I mean, if you end up getting your craft destroyed, which hopefully we don't, because Valkyries are expensive. But if you end up getting your craft destroyed, all those soldiers are gone. That's the other danger, too, is that if the building that your base is in, or under, if this building collapses, it could collapse into your base and kill all of your soldiers. Kill everybody in the base. And if that's the only base you have, if you haven't actually built another one, then you're done. Game's over. So let's keep track of the UFOs. Next one comes in, and it's over here. So let's take half our craft, and we'll change them. A little less than half. We'll have you guys go over there. Next. That would be there. So I think, yeah, these guys are here. Got another one up here. So let's take you guys. You two, go after this one. Next one, so that doubled up. And then that doubled up. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's change that then. Let's take you guys over here. And then I think it was these guys over here. Okay, that should be it. That should be all the alien craft at the moment. And we're gonna keep track of them. Make sure that nobody's dropping off aliens yet. They don't stick around very long when they start dropping off, so you gotta kind of keep an eye on them. There we go. Alright, so this one's dropping off. Where are you? Warehouse 4? Warehouse 4, so this guy right here, I think. Yep, that's Warehouse 4. So, this little building here, we gotta remember that. Warehouse 4, and it's owned by Osirian? Yeah, Osirian. Let's go back to this view. I think this guy's dropping off in behind this building, because he's stationary. And you're dropping off. Oh, crap. Alright, both of you. So this is the Lineage Foundation, Sanctuary Clinic, Procreation Park. That would be this one here. Crap. So it's that one. And I think the Gravball League. Yeah. So those two buildings. So this plus Gravball League here, and then this little building here. I am never gonna remember that. Crap. Valkyrie 1 is damaged. Twisted Cricket 42, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, much appreciated. How you doing today? I hope you had a good day. How goes it? Cricket Swarm? Nice. It's going. We're trying it. There we go. We got a destroyed UFO here. This one's not done yet. We're trying to take care of some UFOs in Apocalypse. Let's see who's available. Okay, so you guys have all finished your craft. Which one is this? That one's still up. So you guys need to attack that one. That guy's down. This guy needs to go down. You had a good one? Started a new Fallout 4 game? Yeah, I did notice that. I was actually watching for a little bit. 320 plus mods. Yikes. And it's stable? Holy crap. Relatively stable anyway. That is interesting. I would not have expected it to be able to actually support that many mods. Holy cow. Well, that's awesome. Let's see, you guys are not dead yet. Okay, vehicle lightly damaged. Interceptor 2. We're getting some damage here. That's cool though. I'm really glad your stream went well, and yeah, I did take a look. I was in there for a little bit. Oh no, we destroyed it. Oh well. That's alright. You guys can... Oh, you guys can attack what? Him? Is he damaged? No, he's not damaged yet. Yeah, and it was fun. It was fun to see some of the stuff you were doing. I saw that you had items randomized. That was really cool. I think some of the dialogue options were different. Seemed like, anyway. Alright, where else can we do... Nope, you're done. Who's alive still? This guy is. You guys. You guys need to change target to that one. As much randomized as you can get to keep it fresh for viewers. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea too. Alright, so you're up. You're down? Yeah, you're down. He's crash landing. So that means that all of our vehicles can actually go after that last one. There. You're never gonna make it. Like, you guys aren't gonna make it, but... And then this guy can actually go home. Yikes. Oh, okay. So, we have to figure out where the aliens landed, if they landed. Alright, so he got destroyed. Everybody else go home. Yeah, they're all on their way home. That X with a blue arrow next to it means they're on their way back. So we've got a couple of repairs to do, but we can go pick up the alien craft that crashed. And we're not going to get any missions for that. Probably. I don't think we do. Not until the next size alien craft shows up. But we can actually pick up some stuff, some resources and whatnot. Maybe. And then we have to investigate the buildings. And that's where the trouble comes in. So we have to investigate this building here for aliens. We have to investigate this building here. And then this one here. And I just hope that I remember. I hope I remember all three. You can never get this game to run reliably? Yeah, it does take something... Ooh, let's pause, because they did land. We need to kit you out with everybody. Everybody except the last two, I think? I think Toshio and Klaus are not equipped. Yeah, you're the two that weren't equipped. I'd love to take you. Sorry, guys, we can't. So we're going to go up to Valkyrie Interceptor 1. One of the things that I know is that, that I ran across is that the DOSBox version that comes with it, when you buy it on Steam, I think the DOSBox version that gets installed with it is not the best one to use for it, so you might want to look into that. I want to say I'm using DOSBox 0.74. I think that's what it is. 0.74, and I think that was the one that was recommended for it. So I got that to run. Plus, there are some, in the config file for DOSBox, there might be some tweaks you have to make to the settings. And if you want to stream it, there are a couple of settings that you need to tweak, or that you might need to tweak, even beyond that, even beyond getting it to run. So, but it is stuff that you can Google search for. And if you want, like, I'm not going to be able to describe it because I'll have to go back in and look and find the bookmarks that I made to show how to do it. But if you want, I'm more than happy, like, you can message me or something and I can maybe give you a couple of links or something like that if you're interested. Let's make sure everybody's equipped okay. But it should work for this, and it should also work the same way for the others as well. The original Xcom and Terror from the Deep, and then the... I don't know about the other two. The space shooter and the third-person shooter. Looks like everybody's equipped. Let's take this craft, and we'll attack hostile unit and go pick up this UFO. So we'll pick up the UFOs first. And then we'll go investigate the buildings. And like I said, I am going to save scum the heck out of this because there is so much that like can happen, so much that can go wrong, so many bugs. But also, one of the things we're going to save scum for, one of the reasons we're going to save scum is because when you investigate buildings, there's really no way to know whether the aliens actually got dropped off And I think that's a misstep in the programming. I think that's a misstep in the game creation. Because it was clear that they were dropping off in this building, and they were dropping off in this one, and then up here in this one. It 100% absolutely clear that that's what they did. But if you go there and investigate now, you might actually find that they're not... No, I don't want to quit. You might find that they're not actually there for some reason. Like the aliens didn't actually show up. I don't know why. But we're going to go there first. And then we'll go to the Grav building and then the Life Tree building. Grav ball and Life Tree. So we saved it. We're going to investigate. There are aliens here. Good. Because if there aren't, you get penalized by that faction. That faction, you lose rep. And they start not to like you. And that's annoying. You can tell the ranks of everybody on here. So R is rookie. And then you've got 1V here. One symbol for the promotion for their... Essentially, it's their, shoulder badge kind of thing. Their rank insignia. So that's the first rank. That's squatty. And this is squad leader. So you got 2 Vs. I kind of like to split up the ranked up people a little bit. It doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much, but I still find it handy. And we're going to go in turn-based. I don't do real-time very often. It's interesting, and it could be fun. But I find that time-based, or turn-based, is generally how I prefer to play it. Especially because you have so many people to control. The micromanagement, all of the micromanagement you have to do in real time, it just becomes too much. You're not going to save time units because you have an autocannon. Let's see, the next autocannon, same thing. No time units saved. Sniper rifle, you can save for snapshot. There you go. Snapshot for you. Everybody else auto. Okay. Save it. Nope, nope, nope. Don't want to abort. Keep hitting escape because I'm used to that bringing up the menu, Alright, there we go. So, let's investigate. So this is basically the same building or similar building. Similar. Yeah, it's not the exact same, I don't think. Similar building is the warehouse that we were in before. We are going to investigate, I think, downstairs with a group of 4. Upstairs, I think we'll keep the group of 3. The aliens should spawn somewhat nearby. And so this is going to be an elevator that goes straight upstairs. This, I think, is like a, I don't know, a carport or something. Let's take a look in here. Let's take you guys downstairs. All right. Let's bring you guys all down here. Ooh, you see somebody. Right there? Seriously? Come on. Okay. I guess we have to go with this. You can kneel. He's gonna move around. You might take some shots at him, but... who else is close? Okay. I think we're going to take somebody down to help. I was going to separate you, but... we need you to come down and help. Take some explosives. And shoot it over here. There you go. Come on. Oh, come on. No. 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 Holy crap. All of that cargo. So, whoever owns this building, I forget who it was, is not going to be very happy with us. Oh, Dimitri can't make it. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to have a very good shot. Oh, this isn't good. Well, that leaves you guys. Let's see what you can find. Hopefully not a ton more trouble. You're going to stay up here, though. What are you doing? Oh, there comes a pod. There comes another pod. Stop shooting. Stop. I want you guys to shoot normally, but right now you have 2 brainsucker pods. You need to take care of these brainsuckers. Kill it. Kill both of them. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Do it. No. Okay, it failed. It failed. Yes, so the brainsucker failed to take over our unit, which is great. That's what we needed. Ever play UFO Aftermath? Yes, I did, actually. Kind of liked it. Geoscape and squad management, but it was XCOM-like game, Geoscape and squad management, but it was issue orders and then unpause, and the actions are simultaneous type combat. Yeah. I remember that. I played it for a little bit. I didn't actually get too far in it. I didn't beat it. It was interesting. I think I ended up playing it, and then I came back to this. Because I was playing this at the time. Something like that. I want to go back to it. Because it is an interesting game. I had fun with it. It just wasn't XCOM. And I think I was too invested in this at the time. So. Alright. He's dead. That's good. But that could mean... that could mean he dropped some pods. So let's check it out. He did not. Okay, good. He might have only had 2. Because their equipment... If you actually were able to look at them, the equipment of, and I think eventually we get the ability to do so, but they have kind of similar equipment screen as we do, and so their weapon will go here, and then like they'll have, you know, a brainsucker pod is about the same size as a med kit, so you can't fit them here, but you can fit one here, you can fit them in the backpack, you can carry one. They don't usually equip that many. They'll have like maybe 3, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think they'll carry a few. You really like the story? Why wouldn't aliens try to kill everyone from orbit first? They just underestimated our resilience. Fair enough. That is fair enough. We're gonna check around the back here. I don't think there's anybody, but the smoke could be hiding another unit. And I don't remember how much of this was covered with product or covered with boxes. But we did, unfortunately, destroy a lot of the boxes here. Not happy. Not happy at all, because that basically means that we are, we're pissing off whoever owns this building. Okay, you guys are kind of running away. I don't know if that means that somebody else is here or not. There could be somebody in this elevator. Yeah, I kind of liked it too. I have to go back to that at some point. I've got that. What is it? UFO Aftermath and then UFO Afterlight. I think there's one called Afterlight. And it was in the same vein. Basically the same kind of game. You guys stay together. As much as you can, anyway. You guys... there could be aliens upstairs here. That is possible. But... do I want you guys to go upstairs, or do I want you to stay down here? The other part of this is that there is a whole other section, and the basements don't connect, but the first floor does. And I think the second floor, yeah, second floor does connect a little bit. It's got a door right here. Let's take these guys. Let's take these guys upstairs. Interesting. And unfortunately, even though this is right next to you, it is black, so there could have been an alien there. Unlikely, but it's possible. I don't know if there's going to be any more contact down here. So we might want to take that other squad of 4 over on this side. And just get them into the next room. I'm pretty sure there's going to be more aliens in the next room. Alright, next turn. Aftermath, Aftershock, and Afterlight. Yep. Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. Aftermath, Aftershock, and Afterlight. Thank you. I couldn't remember. I think I have all of them. Mild reviews. Critics felt it could have done more, but didn't. I would tend to agree, actually. I still found them interesting, and I still want to go back and play them. And finish them. Or at least get some really good time invested into it. But yeah, I kind of agree. Alright, so who sees what? There you go. So this unit... yeah, you guys. So he's down on the first floor. I was taking this second squad up to the first floor anyway, so you guys come around here. Well, that's not what I wanted you to do, but that's okay. I didn't want you to split up like that, jeez. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. How about... where's the other one? Here you go. You're close enough. You should be able to get... nope, you can't. Wow. It's that stamina, holy crap. Yeah, pincer maneuver? Yeah, pincer maneuver would be good, except I'm running out of time units. I don't have the time units I need to actually do anything. Okay. Who's got some time units left? You do. Can you hit him from there? No. Oh, wait. Yes. We have left 33. Alright, you guys are staying upstairs. You're gonna go this way. So, combat is over. There shouldn't be anybody else visible, so that combat music should stop. It has not yet, which has me concerned. Alright, you guys are all going into this next room. The 4 down here are going to take a little... oh no, we revealed everything. Never mind. I was going to say take a little detour and try to reveal more of what's going on down here, but let's go straight upstairs. Because there could be aliens in the back of this here. I don't think so. But it is possible. So we'll take you guys down this way, and then when we don't see anything, because we probably won't, we'll start running you over to the next room. Everybody else moved as much as they can. Next turn. Oh no, here they come. Yep. We're in trouble now a little bit. I mean, if he decides to turn and start spitting at our sniper. Getting some somewhat decent shots, though. We had a couple of hits. From that distance with a machine gun? It's actually quite decent. Aim. Or luck. Anyway, one of the two. I think our sniper hit. So this is dangerous because this multi-worm, when we kill him, if he explodes into 3 or 4 hyperworms, and it's not always, it can be anywhere from like 1 to 4, I think. It can be 0 to 4. That's probably a better way to put it. It can actually be 0 to 4. But we need to move up a little bit here, move back, and then we can do some explosives. Okay. That's all you've got. You've got a couple of hits on him. We don't want to waste everybody's shots because there's another one running around here. Just inside the other room. There it is. Oh, come on. Get him. Get him. No. Get your own guys. No. Crap. Door is closed. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. With the door closed, I don't know if the explosions will actually go through enough to hit him. Nope, I don't think they will. You make it there to open the door, yes, but you're not going to be able to get out of the way. Okay, who's not here? You're not going to have enough time yet to do it. Nope. Nobody else does. Yeah, you don't. You guys can't get down far enough. What if we take you in here? Okay, you see a bunch of stuff. These things are going to spit at you. These are eggs. Those little pink things, those are probably going to spit. Pretty sure... Yeah, you can't see the one below you. Not really. Let's arm you with explosives. And can you get a shot down here? No. I think you're hitting the platform that you're currently on. Oh, there you go. Got him. Got him. Nope. That's the platform that you're on. Oh no, another multi-worm. And we're destroying more boxes. There we go, the spitter's down. That's all I wanted, because we can't leave him to do any kind of reaction shots. We just can't. His reaction shots are going to be junk. But you did damage the platform that you're on. So that was interesting. Didn't do much damage to yourself though, so that's good. Alright, you guys need to go... Let's not go upstairs. Let's go this way. Change where you go. Some of you took the long way around, but that's okay. Alright, it's the alien's turn. So those eggs can spit. Oh, no, no, no! No! Fail, fail, fail. Please fail. Oh. Alright. We can't deal with that. Nope, we're not taking a brain suck this early. No, I said we were going to reload from time to time. I think we're going to reload this one. That was bad. That was very bad. You just straight up lose that guy. He's gone. So now he becomes an enemy, actually. I can show that real quick. So now he's there. He just became a spotted enemy. And we have to kill him. And the problem is, the armor that we have is very resilient to machine gun fire. It's resilient to explosives, it's resilient to machine gun fire. The things it's not resilient to, Brainsuckers, I mean, it kind of is, but this can happen. And it's not very resilient to the spit from the different aliens. Yeah, what happens to his brain slug? Poor little fella starved to death. It does. It dies. As soon as it does its thing, it dies. But it leaves the parasites inside the, your unit. Yeah, because you have to kill him now. There is no way to get him back. So I should have saved before making that stupid move. It was bad because we have to reload from the beginning of the mission. We can't do that. I should have done that differently. I should have actually moved him up with someone, but I was so focused on that hyperworm. That hyperworm is such a problem. All right, we got to figure out where we're going here. Right there. Should be good. We got to come down here and then stop jockeying for position, guys. Come on. Your AI is so bad. There. Yeah, we can't take a lost character that easily, that quickly. Not for something stupid like that. Let's just redo the mission. If it happens again, I'll take it. But this is a game that I'm going to absolutely save scum from time to time. I'm not going to do it for everything. We're not going to go ridiculous on it. Stop. Yep, look at all that. Chain reaction here. Come on. There you go. Okay, now we gotta get somebody over there if we can. Take a look at what he dropped. If he dropped anything. Can we get over there? No, can't. Well, crap. Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to get over there. Alright. That's fine. You guys go that way. And you guys can go... Let's go up here. We'll get you up to the high ground. Yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna have some of the Brainsucker pods right here are gonna spawn, and we are gonna be in a little bit of trouble. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get enough shots on them to make a difference. I'd still take those before Tentaculats. Those terrified me more even than Chrysalids. Really? I don't remember them. Which were they from? The name sounds vaguely familiar. Was that from the UFO Aftermath stuff? Because if so, it's been years since I've played that. So I'm not surprised I would have missed it. Or forgotten it. Oh, come on, get him. Seriously, get him. Shoot! Alright, so it died. It did not accomplish its mission. Terror from the Deep. Oh, yeah. That's right. I totally forgot about those. I've only played Terror from the Deep a couple of times. Basically because I felt it was, at least in the beginning of the game, it just felt so much like just a reskin of the original that I went back and played the original. But that's another game I want to go back and actually play through and give it more of a chance, because I know it's not just a reskin. A lot of it is, but I mean, it's not purely a reskin. Okay, you guys, I think can go back upstairs now. There's a whole bunch of spitters right here, so that'll be interesting. You guys come up to this side. Ooh, okay. Turn this way. Stop running, because that affects your aim. And there. Yeah, I liked it. I don't know why I didn't do more in it. I don't know. I guess I just kept coming back to the original. Okay, there's these three. You actually have a very good place that you could acquire some explosives from. Let's try this. Nice. Hello. Yeah, don't take out all of the boxes again, please. Nice. Good job. Take this guy out of it, and you go here. It's interesting that that's too far. You go here. Everybody else good? Alright, aliens. What do you got for me? No, no, no. Brainsucker. Get him. We must have hit somebody. Oh wow, our autocannon guy up at the top had a reaction fire. That's interesting. Stop hitting your own guy. Stop hitting your squad mate. Nobody can hit this guy. Let him get a little closer. Come on. No, a little closer than that. Ooh. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, Brainsuckers are really, really difficult to deal with on turn-based mode, but in real-time mode, funny enough, they're actually pretty easy. Who do we see? Alright, there's a multi-worm up top. Our sniper's gonna scout a little bit. Get the rest of the squad in there with you. As much as possible anyway, this guy can't make it. Alright, you four. You four can go this way. That's fine. How about you three? You're gonna go up top. Alright, now you guys can't move very far because you are tired. Your stamina has been depleted. I don't know if this Brainsucker can make it all the way to our guys. I think it might be able to. Although the spitter keeps getting in its way, which is good. Make it spend extra movement. Please don't make it. Stop shooting at the spitter. Shoot at this. He is more dangerous. He is far more dangerous. Like, no joke, he is far, far more dangerous than anything else on this map at the moment. The only thing that prevents you from actually getting killed by this thing is either killing it or your helmet armor. Come on. Come on. I don't want to lose a soldier. Please. Not like this. Died. Okay, good. So your helmet armor can actually prevent you from getting brainsucked. The better your helmet armor is, the better your chance of surviving that. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, it was the reload was all because I did the dumb thing, right? And I brought a guy out by his lonesome and didn't support him with any kind of overwatch from anybody else, and that was stupid. Because even if they do get the brainsucker actually jumps on their head, oftentimes you can shoot it off without actually damaging the soldier. So that's cool. All right, I'm going to stand up for just a second. I'm going to stretch, and I'm going to grab a snack real quick to bring back. And some rice pudding, I think. I think we're going to do some rice pudding. But I will be right back. In just a moment. Kapow's going to take over the stream again for a second. Let me make sure I have what I need for that. No. Okay. There we go. I love my rice pudding. Cool. Alright, I will be right back. Just a moment. Here, Kapow, you sit up straight. Here you go, buddy. Back. Okay, mix up my rice pudding here real quick. Hopefully no sloshing sounds on the mic. Could be. Anyway. Alright, back into it. Who's got movement? Again, we don't want to do the dumb thing and not support you, so... Let's see if your buddies can get close. Not really. Let's go up to the door anyway, at least. What do you see? Alright, you've got the egg. I think the multi-worm might still be up here. But we will bring you back just a little bit. Actually, let's bring you back over here. Alright, you four. Let's take you guys over here. There's a multi-worm. I don't really want you taking too many shots at the multi-worm. Take him down. Come back here. Shot you in the back, okay. You took a little bit of damage from that. That's fine. Yeah, you guys don't have the distance to get over here. Okay. Alright, well, that means you four are gonna come over here. How about you go up here, here, and you go here. Who's not there yet? You. Alright, everybody moved as far as their stamina will allow. So the egg, just gonna sit there, it's not gonna do anything. Now we can't see it anymore. Because we opened the door real quick. That's what that was. Alright. I don't want to waste a ton of ammo. So, yeah, I figured he's going to go in and hide. What about bringing you up here and let's try this. No! Stop hitting that! Dude! Come here. Stop hitting the pillar right in front of you. Seriously? What do you have against that pillar? You know? Fine. Fine. What if you guys come over here? Nope. Nope. Stop it. See, that's what I mean about this game. You can misclick really, really easily. Yeah, see, he sees us and he's like, nope, I'm hiding now. So he could just come out this way and start spitting on you. I would like you not to get spit on that way. Let's come in a little bit. There's this guy. Ah, you're over there. Okay, you come this way. I know you see an alien. I'm aware that you saw an alien. Who else? Come over here. And you come over here. Alright, you three. How far can you make it? Oh, that's not very far, is it? There's another hyperworm up top. So we'll go back here. And yeah, we'll try to gather you guys as much as possible. This one is really lagging behind. Your stamina must be crappy. Let's see what happens. Let's see how they destroy us now. We're actually taking some damage, but we're not doing too bad. Nope, you can't move through your buddy. So what we can do here, the eggs would be nice to take back alive, because I think they count as a live capture. But yeah, I was thinking that would happen. There isn't like you can't fire through the fence here, through the railing. Let's not shoot with you anymore. Go up here. I think you guys are going to be in range of the spit for the eggs, and I don't want that, so... back you up a little bit. Alright. That should be okay for you. I don't know know where this guy went, but we'll find out. Or we'll try to find out anyway. You guys are so tired. Alright, you come back here and check the corner. No. Okay. He's either in this room or he went up or down. Either way. So I think we're going to have to try and make you your way over. The same group? Yes. I think everybody's going to have to make their way over here. Now, he could have actually gone through this door as well and be hiding in here. Let's leave it like that for now. Alright, so we did move out of the way of the eggs. There he is. Where's he going? Oh, he is going into that next room now. Where'd he go? He's probably back here, we just can't see it. Well, I don't want to take anybody in until we get the explosives in place. There he is, right here. Unfortunately, you can't turn the camera, so we can't see him, but this is how you get the indication. So we'll bring you in here. No line of fire. That fence, because he is such a low enemy, the fence is actually blocking. Alright, so now they see him. They destroyed some of the fence. Oh, there it is. Crap. Stop firing. Stop it. So 2 of them left. 2 hyperworms. Gotta kill the hyperworms. No. You did not kill the hyperworm. No. Oh, we cannot let him live. Can you get in here? Nope. You get in here. Nope. Nope. Crap. If only we had the flying armor. That would be nice. Turn. You can get a couple of shots, as long as we don't have you on saving your shots. Yeah, son of a... Good, he moved closer. No. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Can we get him? No. Son of a pup. We might actually lose somebody because of this. Stop reserving your shot. 6 per shot, 13 per shot. Okay. Take 1 more here, or we take 4 like this. Say we take 1 more here. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. So you took a fair amount of damage. Who is this? Masanori? Masanori, you took a fair amount of damage from that. That was pretty bad. Okay. Well. So you guys are all done. You guys are all done. other multi-worm still up here? Where did he go? If he is up here, where did he go? Do not see him. Okay. Well, if you guys move in, then what if we start shooting over here? We got one egg dead. I think we'll save the rest of the shots in case the multi-worm decides to come up. I don't know where he went. Or if that was the same one. I mean, that could have been the one that went down where the other groups are. I know you're injured, but go upstairs and check. Okay, you see 3. That means there he is, right there. Well, you are close enough. Interesting. I want to get... I think he's probably the last guy. Because the eggs, even though the eggs are alive, they actually don't count when it comes to finishing the mission. Just wait till we get to some of the alien ship missions. This way. Come over here. And we'll bring you right here. Perfect. We've actually got some decent shots. No, stop. Again, misclick. This is one of the most annoying parts of this. I wanted to select a different soldier, not the space to move. Waste all that ammo. It's expensive. It's expensive and we don't get a lot of it. Alright, if you're gonna move back there, we'll try to shoot with you guys. If I have to kill some eggs, I don't care. So you're out of explosive ammo. Oh well. Yeah, no line of fire here or here. Fine. I think we'll leave it for now. Let you have another turn. Should be able to get you next turn. Oh no, you're going towards the guys that don't have any explosive ammo for the AP. Or for the autocannon. Stop auto-firing, or stop reaction firing with the autocannon. Stop it. Stop wasting ammo with the machine gun, too. I mean, it's great that you're getting experience in your reaction fire stat. You're actually leveling up your auto fire stat. Rice pudding mishap. Oops. Out of turn activity pause. No, I don't want to pause. There you go. So if you leave a lot of time units for your guys, you can actually have a longer turn like this. Because they'll start taking shots one at a time. Especially with the machine gun. They start taking shots one at a time and you get this like long drawn out Overwatch turn. Eventually it'll stop. No, no, no. How did you do that? You should not have been able to kill him from that distance with Overwatch. Oh, come on. Hyperworms, man. Hyperworms are just so massively dangerous. They are ridiculous. If there's a hyperworm on the board, if there's a hyperworm in play, kill it. Kill it fast. There's a few things in this game that are kind of like that are super dangerous. And you're out of explosives? Are you kidding me? Okay. This is not gonna go well. I should have saved it. Ooh, it's actually going better than it should. No line of fire. Wow, okay. They must have exhausted all of their time units. We'll have to take that death. Yeah, casualty penalty minus 14 points. 112 combat rating, 64 leadership, 6 equipment captured. Not much. We're not going to get a lot at the beginning of the game because they don't carry a lot. You know, they really don't have, like, the Spitter doesn't have any equipment whatsoever. Oh yeah, and that was only one of 3 different missions that we need to do. I forgot there's 2 other buildings that we have to check. And you can set up multiple squads. So you can set up multiple vehicles with multiple squads ready for deployment. There you go. Alien containment space succeeded. So we have to decide what do we keep and what do we destroy. So destroy is on the right-hand side. Keep is on the left. We're going to keep 1 of everything, at least, if we can. And I don't think there's really a need to keep more than 1. But I do tend to keep more than 1 of the alive enemies if possible, if there are any. And then... Yeah, we don't really need to. We're going to get a lot more of these guys anyway. But essentially you have only a certain capacity in the base in which to keep the corpses or live specimens. So we got a Brainsucker pod that's alive, but everything else is dead. The egg, the Brainsucker, the multi-worm, the hyperworm, arthropod, or anthropod, and spitter. Okay. And then we can research them now. So we have no project for our quantum physicists. They have nothing to complete yet. Our biochemists have nothing to complete. Oh yeah, we got you guys. We've got 1 better scientist now. I think we should get rid of Oscar. It'll help with the finances. We have all kinds of stuff to research now. So let's research a Brainsucker pod, since it's the only living one. You need to go in there so you can start creating more. Everybody else is set, though. I forgot we hired more. Let's get rid of Oscar. Oscar, you were bio? Yeah. Nobody good. Nobody good. No. And you guys, no. Okay. Alright, so there's that. So let's save it. Oh, wait, actually. Doesn't matter. I mean, I'll save it anyway, but I still need to... I need to re-equip one soldier now that we have the armor back. We have an extra spare set of armor now. So one of you two. Here, you can have the set of armor. Yes, you're wearing a dead guy's armor. Alright, Tashio. You're up. You're in. Who else? Who else needs equipment? You need something. You need explosives. And yeah, that should be it. I mean, we really don't need to carry that much on you. You need extra ammo. All right, everybody else is good. Let's bring all of you guys. I would like to bring Klaus. You know what? Let's bring Klaus anyway. Oh yeah, Tashio, you need medkit. Let's bring Klaus anyway, but we're gonna keep him back, away from everything. Hopefully he does not get hit at all. Do we have the money to buy some armor? Whoops. Not this screen. This one. Thank you. We do not. Not really. Let's buy your helmet. And then body armor. See if we can sell some stuff. Don't really need 8 more machine guns. We're not going to use 8 more. I just like to have them because we eventually, when I set up another base for storage or for manufacture, usually I set up like one base that has most of my research, then another base I'll set up to purely manufacture a bunch of stuff. And then another base I'll set up to maybe to have like a collection of aliens. And this is completely unnecessary, but I'll set up another base to like collect corpses, like one of each corpse and one of each live alien. I've actually set it up like a jail. We could use a couple more HE clips. I know I didn't want to spend more money. Oh well. We have 4 Brainsucker launchers we could sell. I don't really want to. We could sell the 2 transport modules, biotransport, but I don't want to. Let's sell a little bit of Illyrium. Some multi-cannon rounds. I'm gonna sell a janitor missile array. That'll help us get the rest of the armor. Okay. We'll go from there, and then as soon as that armor arrives, well, hopefully the armor will arrive soon. Actually, let me save it here as well, because we don't want to let too much time pass. Here it comes. If you let too much time pass, the aliens that got dropped off will spread out. They spread out to other buildings. So we don't want that to happen. But we can at least give you some armor. So you are not totally and utterly screwed. There. Okay, now let's send this out to Gravball League. We don't want to attack hostile unit. We want to send you... Actually, let's send you over to this one first. What was that, Life Tree? Oh, Sanctuary. Sanctuary Clinic. We'll send you there. Let's speed up time a little bit. Okay, and yes, there are aliens there as well. Come on, you go there. And go there. All right, let's get started. Select all of them. Change all of their stats, or all of their predispositions. And then individually, you are not going to save for anything. And I don't care how accurate you are. So that doesn't matter. You are going to be snap. And you are not going to save for anything. And then you are snap. Alright. Save it at the beginning of the mission. And let's go. Who is this? This is you. Look at the map real quick here. So you're going down the center. And the other two groups are right here. So we'll have one go this way. Actually, you guys are going to go around this way. We'll have the other one go through the center. So you go this way. Okay, and go this way into another room. You guys can come up a little bit. Check here. Let's leave the rest for them. I don't think we're going to find anything in there. We might here, however. So let's do this. Go individually. Alright, this should be interesting. Some interesting corridors, some interesting sight lines, some cramped spaces. Alright, you go here. Nothing. I thought as much. And that's okay. Everybody's set. Keep running them around like this, and hopefully their stamina gets better. Because it takes a lot of stamina to keep running around the map like this. It's just if you don't run, if you just walk, they take forever to get anywhere. And the aliens could easily just vanish. Alright, so that's the edge of the map on this side. Yeah, the map ends on that side, so it's just this black area here. Still don't see anything. I think we'll take the three of you downstairs. Alright, you guys can go through here. Bunch of bathrooms. And a couple of bathrooms and an office. Gotcha. I don't know if this is going to be out. It could be, and if we move on to that square, it could send us out of the map, and that's definitely not what we want. We are going to check over here first. It's hard to tell. I have a feeling it could be, but it is very difficult to tell. Oh no, never mind. On this map it'll show it. So that is not the end of the map. Okay, well that's good to know. I think if that's the case, we'll send somebody back here to just keep an eye on the place. Send 2 of you. You check that door. Nothing. Okay. How about... So we can go up as well. There is a second floor here. So we might actually do that. Let's go this way. I have a feeling there might be some on the second floor. We'll go check. How about you check this door? Haha! Okay. Well, hello there. Nice. And Brainsucker pods. Here we go. We're gonna make sure they are no trouble. Alright, you guys crouch, be on your best behavior. If you're gonna overwatch at all, we want AP ammo on you, not explosive. Do not overwatch with explosive ammo, please. You guys are gonna come around and visit this side. And then come back around and visit this side. I think that'll do it. Well, at least we know where some of them are. Because if there's one, there's going to be more. Okay, interesting enough. So it's possible they are essentially up above here as well. We're gonna have to take a look at that. Aha, spitter. Oh, come on. This is one of the bugs you can run into in this game. It wants you to put the CD back in the drive. This is not a fixable bug as far as I'm aware. Nothing you can do about this, really. So, I think we just have to shut it down for whatever reason, it just does not want to run properly. All right, we're gonna have to restart it and go from our save, which is fine. Sounds like something hanging on a sign in Xcom HQ. Don't cover other soldiers with explosive rounds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Don't cover your friends while you have explosives equipped. Okay, so we're gonna go... I think I have to basically close this out, or minimize this for you guys, because you're not gonna be able to see it yet. But minimize it, then get back in here and bring it back up. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Alright, so that's not working. Let's try this then. It can be fixed. I know it can be fixed. It's just... how we fix it is the question. We don't want the DOSBox status window. We want that. There it is. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay, this should still work for you guys. You should be able to see it. Perfect. Good. Here we go. All right, so unfortunately we're back at the beginning of the mission, but that's okay. We kind of know what we're looking at here now. Every once in a while, that bug for me is very, very rare. Actually, haven't run into that one very often. Let's go downstairs with you guys. So you can make your way down there somehow. The AI will find a way. And then we'll make your way up here with you guys. Next turn. Okay. How about... yeah, that's not bad. That placement's okay. Alright, same thing here. Do not overwatch with explosive rounds. Let's crouch. Or kneel. And you can go there. Yeah. You are slow. You guys, go downstairs. So, I'm pretty sure we're not going to see anything anywhere down here, but we can come this way. Aliens next turn. Spitters. Stop it. Stop hitting my assault cannon guy. Eat them. Get them aliens. He shot and the door closed. Or he spit, anyway. And the door closed. Alright, you guys. Time to move in. Yeah, he's injured a little bit. That's alright. How far can you get? Oh, not too bad. Go there. Go here. You go over here. Too far. Okay. Go here. Start shooting. Stop saving time units. There you go. How about you? Nice. And you. Fine. Let the machine gunner take it. Unfortunately, I think we didn't leave enough shots to protect ourselves from the anthropod. Well, that's not good. That was probably a mistake. You need to check that hallway, though. Okay, you face that hallway. You stop saving units. There you go. Alright, what about you guys? Probably nothing up here. Might be over here, though. Oftentimes they are clustered in a similar space. They are clustered somewhat close together. At least to start with. And then the longer the mission goes on, they roam a bit. So we'll see. Yep, there he is. Stop it. Stop wasting all your ammo. Stop shooting at the anthropod. You're gonna have a brainsucker to deal with in a second. The spitter got up on the table. Ooh, good. I think the brainsucker just decided not to spawn. It was either a dud or... I don't know. Let's see. 2. Thank you, no thank you. Those are mine. Move up. Move up. Move up. How about you? Okay, everybody else move up just a little bit more, actually. Because I think we can get some decent shots. And you can protect each other. Okay, you guys are gonna go this way. And then you guys come up here. Aha! Multi-worm. Okay. You keep coming. You stay there. Kind of. Yeah, you're not going to spit on from there too easily. Move back a little bit, though. Alright, next turn. So the egg is alerted, but he can't do anything. We're too far away. Yeah, I knew that anthropod was going to come in, but he's just kind of freaking out. Like, ah, Xcom, they're right here. He might have actually fired all the pods that he has. There you go. Yeah, he didn't have any more on him. That's good, though, because it looks like they might have been in a good place to escape from. Okay. From here, I think we can go up. And we might want to. Because that is pretty close, yeah. So there might be other enemies here. I don't know. It's possible. Where is this? Yeah, this is right behind them. Let's come in here. There still could be enemies downstairs, so I don't want to totally abandon the downstairs area. There you are. You need to just move as fast as you can. Okay, everybody else just face the right direction. And if that multi-worm comes near you, shoot it. Don't shoot it too much, though. Don't make it explode. That would suck. Come on, kill it. There you go. Here comes another one. Don't waste all your shots. Wait till it gets a little closer. There you go. Nice job. Yeah, we absolutely have to kill those things. Oh. One of the other enemies that we'll come across later that's going to be a major problem like that, we have to kill it before it gets to us, is a popper, a thing called a popper. The poppers, they basically are explosive themselves. And if you kill them with ballistic weapons, or explosive weapons or something along those lines, they will explode. So if you let it get close to you and through your Overwatch, then kill it, you can really kind of screw yourself up. Oh. Give me the... Why will you not actually give me the tactical map? Seriously? Fine. I just don't know if that's a way out. No, it's not. Okay. Now that's this. I think there's more up here. Wait, this doesn't lead up here? This doesn't actually lead up to the top? Ooh, okay. So this anti-grav unit doesn't actually go all the way to the second floor. It only goes first floor and basement? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, we can at least check the basement here. Don't want to leave you unsupported. Although you two are kind of not supporting each other the way you should be. Let's see. We can go up here. I really don't want to abandon the basement entirely. But I do have a funny feeling that we're going to need you guys up here. Okay. You've got 2 shots. I don't know if I want to take them. Actually. bring you down. Bring you guys down here, and then we can bring you back up next turn and get a better shot. Okay, you guys have been doing pretty good over here. Just that hyperworm, that multi-worm, it needs to get away from those eggs. I'd like to keep the eggs alive. I just don't think we're going to be able to. Over here, I guess. Those fences. I actually don't know if that's good enough. You're gonna get spit on. Oh no. I might have screwed this up. I thought they could make it over there. I don't think they can. So if you guys get spit on by the egg, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Those eggs do a ton of damage if you get close. I think that's it though. Alright, we'll see what happens. There's another multi-worm. Alright, that's fair. The multi-worm really couldn't actually see much. How about... let's do this. See if we can throw a grenade over here. Yeah. Well, that isn't exactly where I wanted it to go. So you gotta prime the grenade, and then you can throw it. That went into the trees over here. Seriously? Come on, throw better than that. Throw it here. Not it. Alright. What about you? Come over here. I know, you see another alien. There's a multi-worm over here somewhere. I don't know where he is, but there's another one. Here. Throw your grenade. Here. 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 There you go, that's better. And then get out of the way. So then maybe they can't shoot you. And the one guy that can't actually get range is coming. He's like, hey guys, I'm still here. Hey, El Mapacha, how you doing? Xcom looks kind of weird today. No, it's probably your screen. Nope, this is Xcom Apocalypse. 1997. This game is from 1997. This is probably my favorite game in the series. You can go up this way, so what were you doing? Why can't you guys make it... Come here. Get your butts over here. Not that high. You don't need to be that high. This way. Alright, there's another one over here somewhere roaming around. I have no idea where. But there's another multi-worm somewhere. How you doing, El Mapache? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, come on. Misclick. You see. Oh, spitter. Alright, so on the first floor here, there are spitters. Or at least one. If you get up close. Oh, you have the explosives. Never mind. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Come on, kill this guy. There he goes. Alright, so he's not dead because he didn't scream. He's probably just knocked unconscious, which is fine. let's see. If we go up here, we can get a few shots on this. And that will actually, if we get some hits, which I think we did, that will bring him down a little bit on his stamina, or the stun meter, essentially. And then maybe the stun grenades that we threw. Oh, we killed an egg. Which is fine, that's okay. We can kill one egg. I just want one alive by the end of the mission. And then the stun grenades that we threw will have a better chance of actually stunning him. Because they're not automatic, but... so, rude question. Is this the so-called worst XCOM game? Because those weird XCOM shooters don't count. So, it depends. Depends on who you ask, I guess. Honestly, probably a lot of people would say that this is the worst one. This is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite, I think, out of every single XCOM ever made, including the new ones. The only caveat, I would say, is Long War is amazing. So Long War gives this a run for its money, but I think this is better than the original. I think this is better than Terror from the Deep. Now, that being said, I think it's better, not because of the game that it actually is, because it's got so many bugs and it's unfinished. I think it's better because of the game that it wanted to be. Because of the original idea and all of the promise that the game holds. And right now, there's a bunch of modders who are reworking the game, retooling the game in OpenGL. They're retooling the game to work on current modern systems, and they're actually fixing a bunch of the bugs. They're fleshing out some of the gameplay, fleshing out some of the mechanics. So I can't wait. What is this? Later Alice 83. The Turles? Later Alice. I don't know, I like Later Alice. Later Alice 83. UFO Defense is your favorite? This is always great, though. I'm glad to hear it. A lot of people don't like this game. And it always boggled my mind. Like, sure, if the bugs bothered you, okay, fine, I get it, you know. But there's so much good about this game. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. All right, we've got to give the aliens a turn, unfortunately. So there's our smoke grenades, or our stun grenades. Hopefully we can stun that multi-worm. It would be really nice to get him stunned. Yep, there's the other one. I don't know why we couldn't see it. He must have been hiding behind a tree. Out of topic, the game is way louder than my voice. Okay. Alright, apologies for that. Let me scooch in a little bit. Let me bring my mic a little bit closer. And because I had it a little ways away, I wasn't sure if the mic was too loud. I'm glad it's not. I hope the game itself isn't too loud. I turned down the volume on the game. So, and I'll turn up the mic volume just a touch. Just a touch. Alright, so hopefully that's okay. So a lot of this Overwatch fire is going to take a while just because they have, I mean, I'm glad it's done now, but it takes a while sometimes because they have so many shots with a machine gun. The fact that that they can shoot so many times for so few... Oh no, he's still up. Alright, now he's down. They can shoot for so few turn units, time units. Oh, he had to sneeze. Oh no. Sorry about that. Alright, get up here, guys, and let's see what we can do. There he is. He's stunned. Yay. Okay, now we just got to take care of the other one here. So, let's bring you up. You need to switch ammo. Let's switch you to explosive. Let's bring you a little bit closer. You closer. And where's the other guy? Right here. bring you closer. Okay. I don't want to waste a ton of ammo. But I do want to get this guy down a little bit before we send some explosives his way. There we go. Yeah, all the hyperworms dead in one shot. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. So we got everybody down. Good. Combat rating 90, leadership bonus 106. Live aliens captured 16 because we got multi-worm and we got at least one of the eggs, I think. Equipment captured 6. Probably just a brainsucker launcher. I don't know if the brainsucker pods... No, those aren't going to count as equipment because those count as live aliens, actually. So yeah, probably just the brainsucker launcher counts. We got a promotion to sergeant. We got a promotion to squatty and squatty. Cool. Alright, so we've only lost one soldier so far, which is good. That's actually a pretty decent result. We really don't want to lose too many soldiers. With the experience and the way they level up and everything, the way they get their stats increased, it hurts. It hurts every time you lose a soldier really badly in this, because by the mid game, all of the soldiers that you have, yeah, we need to keep a live version of as many of these as we can. I think we already did the brainsucker pod though. You really want your soldiers to have some kind of increase to their stats, some kind of decent increase, because they usually start off fairly bad. And if you don't, you're going to run into trouble. A lot of trouble. The one good thing about this game, though, is that if you... Or one of the good things about that is if you plan it right, you can have multiple vehicles carry your soldiers into whatever mission. And you can have a lot of soldiers in any given mission. You can bring a ton. So you can make up for it in pure volume. But the more you do that, the more money you're spending on ammo, all that stuff. Alright, so we have to... Some of our people got injured, I think, a little bit. Looks like maybe 2. So we're actually going to bring them back into... hold on. Let me see how bad they are and see what they look like. And then make sure everybody's rearmed as well. You need a smoker, or you need a stun grenade. You need a stun grenade. They will rearm themselves over time, but I don't want to wait. I don't want to take the time and wait for them to actually rearm themselves. So I'm going to do it manually. We're running out of stun grenades. Yikes. Did you have enough? Yeah, you're fine. There and there. You're good. And, ooh, you needed to reload. Okay. And you need a medkit still. Yeah, I gotta get Klaus a medkit. Who had... Hold on. Who had the cannon? The autocannon? What are your shots? Do you have explosives equipped? Looks like you do. Perfect. Okay. So we have one more place to assault. I'm going to save it right here because we're doing decently. And then we're going to take all of our troops. We can actually take all of them, can't we? We can take 12 on the Valkyrie. The way we have it equipped, we can take 12. By default, it takes 8, and if you put a passenger module in it, that increases it by another 4. So we can take 12. There we go. And hold on. Let me save it before we investigate, because if there happen to not be aliens there, then we'll just reload. This is one part of the game that I disagree with mechanically. The fact that you can go somewhere that you know aliens got dropped off. You saw it happen. Aliens got dropped off there from one of the UFOs. But it is possible that once you get there, they'll say, nope, no aliens here, go home. Now we don't like you. There, so I can have 3 squads of 4. 4 squads of 3 is okay. It's actually not a bad way to take the mission. Alright, so this is the sports ball arena. We have, I want you on snapshot. Everybody else can be on auto fire. You can be on snapshot. You do not save time units. And, actually, let's flip you back to AP. I know you're injured. It's okay. We'll fix it when we get back home. There, put your AP back in. Oh no, you're low on ammo. Ooh, we forgot to reload you. That's okay. You have an extra clip. You'll be fine. Okay, save it here. And let's get going. So what are we looking at map-wise? So we've got one group up here, one group in the middle, and one group down here. We'll take you guys down. You guys... I don't really want to go straight across through the field, but I'm not sure. Maybe. I think this is an elevator. And it looks like there is... yeah, there's a balcony. And then maybe another upper level. Maybe we'll take you into the elevator then. And you can go up here. You don't need to do that. You can come this way. Alright, can't go this way. It looks like there's no door. So it's just back and forth between here. Maybe it goes down to the side here. Then there's this bigger elevator that goes all the way to the top. There could be some up top. I think we'll take you guys in here anyway. Alright, there's a pool. Yeah, we'll probably take you guys up next turn. And you guys come in here. I think I know where the aliens might be. They could be in here, they could, we could find some here, or they could be in the next level. Yeah, they could be one level up. They're gonna be somewhat close. There we go. Yep, they're exactly where I thought they would be. 2 levels up, sorry. Yeah, 2 levels up, not 1. 1 is just a little, balcony. Alright, here we go. So it's these guys. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, he's right there. Somebody, he fired a pod. There it is. Somebody pick up the pod that he fired. Nothing else. Okay. So... yeah, he's basically in the elevator. He's in the anti-grav area. And when he dies, all his stuff just falls straight to the ground. Alright, he has no more pods. Yay. Which means they're probably up here. Somewhere. I mean, they could be. I mean, maybe not. they're running, so maybe? Okay, nothing in the locker room. Or in the washroom, anyway. Huh. Yeah, that's the last level, so we are on the top. We can't go that way, but we can go this way. So, either this side or this way. I don't know. Let's decide next turn. These... Alright, so this is the edge of the map here. We can go all the way up here. Let's investigate from this side, because I think... Yeah, that would be here. That leads together. I think they link. I'm pretty sure they link up. Oh. There we go. Alright, you go back this way. You can just make your way over. And you go here. Keep an eye on that hallway there. Alright, so we know they're over here. I don't think there's any way to get there from where these guys are. Can you come over here? Oh, you can go up. Ah, okay. That's good. Interesting. Alright, so we'll take you guys this way. We'll take these four over here and try to hit these other guys, these spitters from behind. Alright, let me go put away the rest of my rice pudding. I will be right back. Kapow will take over the stream for just a second. I'm actually going to get some water, too. And I will be right back. Here you go, Kapow. All yours. Alright, Kapow. I'm back. My turn again. Oh, in a second, actually. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let's take our other squad of 4 here. And let's try to flank these guys. There we go. Ooh, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to deal with. Okay. Interesting. So, 5 enemies all total. I think what we're going to do here is throw a stun grenade. Activates at the end of the turn. We're going to throw it right here. About right there. Oh, come on. Right in front of the door, huh? Fine. Take a couple of shots. Yay! I would love to be able to capture a live Brainsucker. That would be fantastic. I don't know if we're going to be able to. They are somewhat difficult. How about right there? Yay, we put it right where we wanted. You come over here. why are you standing on, why are you standing on a workout bench? Is that what that is? Or a workout brick of some kind? I am not sure. I really do not want to throw explosives in there. I mean, I would, but the explosives are going to negate the stun. It probably would have been a better idea to do that first. Throw a few explosives in. But I guess, yeah, we'll do this. And then you can go right here. Okay. You guys, come on in. Come on in, see what you see. We've got a few spitters. Well, that's interesting. Who else from this group can actually get in here? That's not bad. That's actually a decent distance. Okay. Why would you do that? Why would you move like that? That makes no sense. Alright. Let's try and take some shots. And we're getting spit at from the other side. Okay. What about you? Kneel and take a couple shots this way. There you go. And you. Well, we don't want to take an explosive shot over here because that's civilian. How about you kneel? Leaves you nothing really to take a shot with, but still. Alright, that's it. You guys are gonna get spit on a little bit, but it won't be that bad. And the slowpoke who can't make it. Okay, so the other 4 over here. No, just you. Thank you. Check the door. Yeah, I didn't think we'd see anything. I highly doubt there's anything up on this side. Just take one guy, kind of scoping it out. I highly doubt we're going to find anything. Otherwise, you come in here. There we go. Next turn. So the smoke, the stun went off. Hopefully they move around enough in it that they'll get themselves stunned. That would be very nice. Alright, give me a stunned multi-worm. I don't remember, did we get a live multi-worm last time? We might have. I think we did. That would be extremely helpful. If we captured a live multi-worm, that's great. We're actually ahead of the game. It wouldn't be bad to capture a live spitter, though those aren't too hard to get. The hardest one, well, there's a couple of really difficult ones to get. Popper and the Brainsucker. Brainsuckers aren't that bad. But yeah, it looks like if they are here, they'd be against the wall and they're stunned, or they went through the door. I have no idea. Ooh, that's a thing. Actually, this guy can come to this side. That's not a bad idea. Alright. Take a few shots in here. He's stunned. He did not die. So that's a thing. Alright, you guys just cluster up. We gotta wait for that smoke to go away. Get in here. You still can't make it. Let's see, can we get close enough? We can get close enough to make some of these shots actually count. Oh. Running out of ammo. There you go. What about you? That's not bad. Perfect. Alright, so that, since the game itself, or the mission didn't end, that means that there are still aliens running about. Ah, well. Okay, what about you guys? I think we're gonna have every one of you come over here. Looks like there's just a walkway, so we're gonna have to take them one by one across anyway. But it's probably like a balcony above another arena. So we'll see what happens. El Mapache, I have to admit, the aliens are really weird. They are. The aliens in this, I think, are pretty interesting. So the premise of the game, too, is actually really interesting. It's different than any of the other XComs. The premise of how this works, so the aliens that you're fighting are not the same story-wise as the aliens that you fight in the first game or the second game. So, UFO Defense or Terror from the Deep, those are basically the same, kind of. Or they're similar, or they're from the same region or whatever. The aliens that you fight in this are actually from a different dimension instead of just a different part of space, a different part of the galaxy. They're actually from a whole different dimension, which, not exactly the right scientific word for it, but whatever. They're from a different plane of existence. Almost a, I don't know exactly the right scientific term for it. My brain is blanking out right now. But it's not a different dimension. But that's what they call it. Anyway, because that's the most common sci-fi word for it. What do you see? What do you see? You see nothing. All right, so they've got it. There's got to be some aliens in here. But anyway, and the aliens in this one are essentially part of a. Where are they? Ooh, they're right down here. They're trying to escape. It's a biological thing. Like, their ships are all biological. Their all of their weapons, for the most part, are biological. Everything. And the controlling part of the aliens, the leadership of the aliens, it's all based around this this idea that they're mind controlled, that they're controlled by these parasites, essentially. All right, we're gonna throw another grenade down there, and then back off just a little bit, I think. There we go. Sounds interesting, and that would explain why they look almost impossible to actually exist. Yeah. XCOM aliens are really sci-fi, but they aren't as crazy as these ones. Yes, absolutely. These are... In fact, the aliens that you fight in this, the spitters and the spitters, the anthropods, and a couple of the other alien species that you fight in this are all mind controlled for the most part. They have these parasites that they're infested with, these single-celled organisms almost. I don't think they're single-celled. I think they're multiple-celled, multi-celled. But they're being controlled. So it's not even like you're fighting them. You're trying to fight against who's controlling them. And you eventually find that out through research. You find out why these aliens are after you. You find out why, this all happened and why it's working the way it is. And it's really kind of neat. I love the storyline in this. But in this, the sectoids, for example, actually joined humanity. The sectoids from the first game joined humanity. There's been crossbreeding. So, there are sectoid human hybrid soldiers. In fact, we have a couple, I think. I think we have a few. Yeah, this one. Right here, Dimitri. Dimitri is a sectoid hybrid. The eyes kind of give it away a little bit. The eyes and the face shape a little bit. And most of the soldiers that have good psychic abilities, so if these bars are high enough, they are hybrids. I don't think we have any others. Not in this squad, anyway. You've got decent defense, but yeah, anybody who has good psi energy or psi attack, generally speaking, they're a hybrid between a sectoid and a human. Oh, yeah. I hate to say this, really zoomer phrase, but these aliens remind me of the Flood from Halo. I don't think there's anything wrong with that comparison. I gotcha. I know exactly what you're talking about. This game had human-alien hybrids before Chimera Squad. It did. Yep. In fact, I think that's partly where they got this from. Where Chimera Squad got it from, anyway. I think we're set up for the next turn. I would like to throw another grenade down there, though. I'm thinking you. You're not going to get a lot of good shots anyway, so let's throw the grenade with you. Can you make it here? Yes, perfect. Good shot. Good throw. Alright, grenades explode. Throw up a little bit of stun gas. These guys are still going to run away. That's fine. I figured they were going to run away a bit. I'm so happy I got this game working and that I could play this on Steam, or on stream. It's on Steam too, but... Alright, everybody move up. You can stun your own guys, so if we start to walk through that smoke, they're gonna get stunned. I want to throw one more stun grenade down to the very bottom of the stairs here. And hopefully these guys will come up. Or try to, anyway. Can we throw a stun grenade right here? Not close enough. That's fine. I'll take it. This guy is back up. He was stunned, but he decided to get back up. Yeah, we don't have a stun grapple. We don't have the melee stun weapon. So we'll just have to kill him. Or not, we stunned him again. So, if you stand on them while they are stunned, they don't get back up. That's another little trick. If you stand on a stunned enemy, they stay stunned. But that means your soldier has to stay where they are. Let's come down here. Let's go all the way down to the bottom with these guys. Face that way, because I think the enemy is over here somewhere. And let's see what happens. So either they're going to try to come back up the stairs, or they're going to come this way. Yeah. Here's where it gets a little dangerous. Because these multi-worms. They're not going to do a ton of damage. They will do a fair bit, but they're not going to do a ton of damage to us until we kill them. When we kill them, they spawn hyperworms, and those hyperworms will destroy us. Best way to take care of them? Explosives. Well, technically, supposedly, fire is the best way to take care of them. But so far, in my experience, fire has not been the best way to take care of those guys. It doesn't seem to work the way the way it's suggested in the game. It doesn't actually seem to work quite the same way. Alright, you crouch. You kneel. Anyway. You get up here. You kneel. You get up here. Okay. Let's try to weaken these guys a little bit. Without actually killing them, if possible. Let's put on your explosives. If you think about it, explosives generate fire. They do. That is true. Okay, so he's stunned. He's not. Out of ammo, not good. There we go, he's stunned as well. Oh, and you're out of ammo too? Oh, crap. Alright, well, at least those two are stunned. But that seems to suggest that there's another alien around here. Someone is still alive. So because of the way the camera works in this, you can't turn it. There can always be an alien hiding behind one of the walls where you can't see. Essentially on these two sides. The only thing you can do about that is actually go to this tactical camera, and you should be able to see if anybody can actually get line of sight on them. You should be able to see it. But if you don't have line of sight, then you can't. So. Alright, we've got to get over here. We've got to get over to this area. Go stand on this guy. Actually, in fact, I'm gonna put you in a new squad by yourself. You stay right here. You stand on this stunned guy. You stand on him. Just don't move. Don't let him up. You would think that after winning 2 alien wars, humanity would have the highest alien killing tech. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why they don't in this game, why you kind of start again with, ballistic weapons and whatnot, is because so much time passed between the first alien invasion and now, and this game, that humanity just kind of, Xcom lost funding. They basically just said, oh, we're safe now. We don't need Xcom anymore. We don't need, all of these different weapons anymore. There are some advanced weapons available. Like, there's a plasma pistol and, laser rifles and stuff like that available from the beginning. Or a laser sniper rifle, anyway, at least. But, yeah, I think that's really the reason. You guys, I don't really want to move down with you, but I kind of have to. I just don't want you to get stunned. Walking into your own smoke. You gotta come down here. We've gotta go this way. Alright, next turn. Hey, Twisted. Always better aliens. That's fair. That's fair. There actually are better aliens. Oh, crap. Hostile units have fled the combat zone. So we win, and it's good that we win, but they fled the combat zone, which means they can spread to nearby buildings. That sucks. So 46 combat rating, 82 leadership, 36 points for live aliens captured. 6 for equipment, probably the Brainsucker launcher. A couple of promotions. Is it just me, or do you control even more units than in UFO defense? Yes, I think you do. I think in this it is possible to control a fair amount more units, a lot more units than you can in any of the other games, really. So we need everything. We need one of everything on the left-hand side here. That way we can research. All right, we're good. We got at least one of everything. Our alien containment is about 85% full. So we're going to need to make sure that once we do our research, it'll start to going down again. But we either need to build another containment facility or research some stuff pretty quick. I think we'll be okay, though. We'll save here. And we'll move time forward. Everybody should get rearmed real quick. Yep. Let me make sure that we have enough equipment for everybody. So you can get stats for them too, which is nice. So if you hold the tab button or up here, you can see how many days of service, how many missions, how many kills. This total improvement here, the percentage improvement, is the improvement in their stats. So some people just don't have a lot of improvement yet, but we've got a couple that are somewhat decent. 5% improvement in their stats overall. It's not bad. And then, in case anybody who may have missed it, the accuracy for this is a really good example. The dark yellow that you see is the base accuracy they came with when I hired them. The light part of this bar is the improvement. That's the increase that they've seen since they were hired. So same thing for all of the bars. If you see a light bit at the end, it means that they've improved that much above their base stat. Not to be rude or anything, but the troops are kind of ugly. Yeah, they're not, it's not the best portraits in the world, but hey. And if they scare he's emo, anyway. Oof, yeah, definitely in his emo phase. Carl Bryant. If they scare the aliens because of that, hey, so much the better. There we go. Those are all of our troops. All right, so let's just make sure everybody's good to go. I keep forgetting to buy another med kit. I need one. So it says they're rearmed, but they're not. So I'm going to give it a little bit more time. They're not fully rearmed anyway. I wonder if they can't be, because we don't have enough. 850 bucks. There's really not a lot else I want to sell at the moment. We need a ton more machine gun clips. I think I'm going to take somebody, the machine gun off of someone and give them a pistol. It's less powerful, but we're running through that ammo way too fast. We've got 6 Brainsucker launchers we can sell, but as soon as we start selling them, that price is going to go down. So we're not going to get as much money for the rest. Let's buy the med kit. Yeah. All right. Do we have anything left in ground stuff, ground equipment, ground vehicle equipment? No, we sold it all. Ah, well. So the ground vehicles are not, that's one of the mechanics in this game that were not fully fleshed out. They're kind of useless at this point. And really, what it boils down to is unfortunately, the roads are very highly destructible. So when you're having a fight with alien UFOs, if the roads get destroyed, your ground vehicles can't go anywhere. They can't drive on anything other than roads. So, depending on which roads get destroyed, you may not be able to make it back to base. And you have to wait for the roads to be built, and then, yeah, it's a whole thing. I should sell something. Because we need at least $700 to make the next biotransport module. You guys have no equipment really to sell. So with the biotransport modules, with the way crafting works in this game, you craft it using your mechanics, your engineers. And it costs a certain amount to start the project, and then it costs a certain number of skill hours. And each of your mechanics or your engineers and your scientists, they have a skill level. So it costs a certain amount of skill hours to craft. And once that initial cost is spent, so it's $700 to build a biotransport module. If we turn around and sell it, we've made $250 for the time that they took to craft it. So it is a little bit of a profit over time. But as soon as you start selling them, that price right there goes down. Their value goes down. Just supply and demand. And the more you sell, the more the value goes down. The more you buy, the more your value goes up. I don't think we need 208 janitor missiles. Let's sell some. Just to get some money. Here, we'll leave ourselves with 150. Okay, let's buy a few things here. Let's buy some more stun grenades. And then we'll buy a bunch of clips. Oh, you have none left. We can't. Ooh, okay. I guess we'll buy a couple of law pistol clips. Laser pods for the sniper rifles. Maybe we'll buy another sniper rifle. We'll buy some high explosive clips because we're going through them pretty quick. And I think that'll be it for now. Now let's buy some more stun grenades. We're going to use a lot. There. Okay. Well, time to sleep. All right. We'll see you later, El Mafache. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for coming, as always. Okay, so we've got everything researched. Yeah, all the quantum physics projects are done. Biochemistry, we're working on it. Okay. Let's see what happens. So we got our cargo. Have you guys been fully re-equipped yet? Do I have to do it manually? I have to do it manually. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You have AP. Yep. Okay. You have explosives in, don't you? I think you do. You need some ammo. You need another stun grenade, and you need a medkit. And you need some ammo. Okay. Who has crap reactions but good aim? Yours is not bad. Jurgen, you might get a sniper rifle. Rudy could get a sniper rifle. Ooh, Armand, yeah, you're definitely keeping that sniper. Carl, you know what? You're not good enough for a sniper. We're gonna have to swap that out. Okay, we might do Rudy and oh no, never mind. Rudy, you've got the autocannon. So we need to keep you with the autocannon. Tashio or Jurgen? Jurgen, you take a sniper rifle, buddy. There. Tashio, maybe. Maybe, because we're running so low on machine gun clips that I think we might have to. We might have to swap you out. So your accuracy is decent. Yeah, maybe we swap you out with a sniper rifle. Okay. Let's save it before I forget. And let's scan for time. We're probably... It is quite possible that we get an alert or an alarm saying that the aliens has spread out from the... This is the Gravball League building that we were just in. Saying that the aliens spread out from here so they could go into one of these buildings. They could go into, you know, this government slums, the apartment block over here. They could go into... oh, that's the same building. That's the Gravball League. This is like their parking lot. This is their aircraft parking, and this is their ground parking. I don't know. Something like that. They could go up. This is a government building. Oh, no, it's Megapole. Okay. This is Megapol's police station. And then Super Dynamics warehouse. Or they could go all the way over here to Transstellar. This is the spaceport. This is where all of the equipment and stuff comes in and then gets distributed out to us. So, and it is almost the next day, 23:58. So it's getting close, almost the next day. There we go. So this is the week so far. 968 points from tactical missions, research completed 390. Alien incidents in the city, that was one alarm. One thing that we did not find aliens, it was the very first mission that you get. We did not find them before they were noticed by civilians, and essentially the civilians get alarmed, and they're like, hey, come help us, Xcom, we've got aliens. And when they send up that alarm, the government doesn't like it, because now the citizens are worried, and they're worried that we're not doing our job. So they send up the alarm, we go respond to it. We still succeeded in the mission, and we still got points for that. Tactical points, tactical mission points. But, yeah, you get a little bit of a negative. Damage to the city, caused by aliens or caused by us. And that's our total point value. So our wages and everything, basically we're going to have $19,290 in overhead. And then the income is going to depend on how we did and how well all of the other factions like us, how much they like us. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to save it again. There is a bug you can run into, especially in the highest difficulty, where if some of the streets get demolished, basically the government sends out repair vehicles to repair the streets and the bridges and whatnot, since you can see they're like elevated and everything. There aren't that many of them that are actually on the ground. A lot of them are elevated. Well, that's not true. There are quite a few on the ground, but a lot of it is elevated. So if it gets destroyed, any of it, the elevated or the part that's on the ground, basically there's a bug where you can run into a situation where it carries over to the next day, but it can't repair a certain section. because the ground vehicles that go out to repair it, and they are ground vehicles, unfortunately, the ones that get sent out to repair it can't get to it. So it becomes this like perpetual, it's always destroyed, and then some of your stuff can't get to you, some of your troops that you hire can't get to you. I think the game can even crash because of it. And it happens mostly on superhuman difficulty. But I like superhuman difficulty because it gives you a very large map to play around with. Very large map, a lot of buildings, a lot of variation. The enemies really aren't that much harder. It doesn't seem like scaling is done very well. Alright, so we got the Brainsucker pods finished. The pod is a hard and extremely tough skin. This peels back in the presence of human beings, a creature popularly referred to as a Brainsucker, then emerges fully formed and active. Our conclusion is that these pods are genetically engineered device designed to attack only human life forms. Yeah, because the aliens themselves won't trigger them. But let's say they fire some Brainsucker pods and they land on the ground. If they don't land near anybody, they don't always pop. I haven't figured out exactly how that works, because sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But the idea, the storyline, is they hatch whenever a human life form or human hybrid life form gets near. So, taken straight from the Aliens franchise, taken straight from, H.R. Geiger, that kind of thing. Let's do, so there is a tech tree for the research. We don't need the advanced biochem lab yet, but we do want to research it so that we can build it at some point. We just don't need it right now. I forget exactly what the path is, but eventually we want to get to some of the best weapons in the game, or really the one best weapon in the game. And we need to research the biochem stuff to get there. So let's try a Brainsucker autopsy, and then the Brainsucker, we'll just kind of keep going down. Still can't do anything in quantum physics yet. I think we need the next UFO to show up. Which should be soon. Alright, we go to the next day, and nothing really happened today, so we're good. Brainsucker autopsy is done. So these guys, kind of gross. Lifeform appears to have a simple structure with no distinguishable organs apart from an efficient heart and cardiovascular system. There appears to be no means of ingesting food or separate brain structure, rendering it immune from psionic influence. It seems that this creature has little purpose in life except that it is known to attack humans and seems to be designed to do only that. Its complex organic structure may be useful for developing toxins to counter any threat to our race. So yeah, this gives you a hint as to where the research is going. You really want to develop a toxin to the aliens, and that's going to be your best weapon. So we'll research the Brainsucker, the live one, next. We're creating some more transport modules so that we can sell them, and still nothing to do with physics. So we'll save it again, beginning of the next day. And, I hate when I do that. I scroll accidentally. Mouse scroll accidentally. So we should be getting another invasion soon. Brainsucker is done. So this is what they look like when they're alive. The lifespan of the Brainsucker is very short, 8 hours at most. It has no reproduction or feeding system. Instead, it attacks human victims by grasping the head with its claws and inserting its proboscis into the victim's throat. The Brainsucker dies immediately after the successful attack, but our tests reveal that the victim is subsequently transformed into an alien-controlled entity. We will not understand the mechanism which causes this until we have completed studies on the full alien life cycle. So that is something we can research as well. So we don't have the ability to research the alien life cycle yet because we need to do things like the egg autopsy and I think the multi-worm. So we'll do the egg next. And we'll save it again. This, again, this is one where I would do multiple saves. Just in case something crashes, in case something happens. And it's the next day, nothing really happened. We did some research, so, you know, we got some extra research points, but that was it. Save again. Just make sure when you're doing the multiple saves, make sure that the save you're on is good before you save it again. You don't want to have two saves that both are screwed because, you know, 5 seconds after you saved it, the game realized it couldn't continue. Multi-worm egg autopsy. So the aliens are leaving us alone. I thought we were going to get another invasion by now. But they do spread it out in the very beginning. I know that. They spread it out a little bit in the very beginning so that you can get your craft repaired and, you know, buy some new things if you need or whatever. So this is the multi-worm egg. So that's what these pink things are. This is what the multi-worms, eventually, the hyperworms, I think, turn into. They turn into an egg, which then turns into a chrysalis, which then turns into a multi-worm, which then turns into a hyperworm, which then turns back into an egg. A large worm-like creature quickly develops inside the protective skin of an alien egg. This worm appears to contain the embryos of a further 4 life forms. We cannot tell how the next stage of the life cycle develops from the autopsy results, but the tissues will be useful for our toxicology research. That is very cool. So now we can research the alien genetic structure. This basically will tell you that the genetic connection between the different alien life forms. So we're going to do that next. That, I think, will take a little bit. I think that is a more intensive project than some of the other autopsies that we could do. I wish they would show you that. Like how difficult a certain project is. It doesn't really say that. All it says is the skill of your scientists that you're putting towards this. It doesn't tell you how difficult it actually is to research. The only thing that does indicate here, as far as difficulty goes, is whether it's small or whether you need a large, the advanced. If you need a large biochem lab, it'll tell you that on the right-hand side. Let's take a look at who's for hire. Oh, we've got a lot of people now. Alright, so I go to my scientists first, usually, because I want to make sure that our research and everything else is getting done as quickly as possible. We don't have much money, though, so we can't really hire anybody yet. We'd have to sell a few things. I'm seeing a couple of people that would actually be good to pick up. Sarah Parker here, 98. Their max skill is 100. So we want to get as many people as close to 100 as we possibly can. So we have 8 biotransport modules right now that we've created. 8. So we could sell all 8 and get $950 a piece. So we get like, you know, just under 7,000. Or just under 8,000, I should say. 7,000 something. So what, 7,600 from that, so that bring us to up to 8,000. So do I want to sell them right now, or do we want to wait and craft more? We've also got 6 Brainsucker launchers that we could sell, so that's $1,200 right there. It's just, it's not a lot of money, but it would give us something to work with. We could also sell some more Illyrium, because we're not really using it that much. We're using it for the plasma guns, but we only have 2. and they carry 70 rounds apiece. So, and they don't fire all of their rounds in any given combat. So far, in any UFO combat, I haven't had them run out of ammo. They probably will eventually once we start getting the bigger UFOs. But for now... And we want to use lasers mostly anyway. Just so we don't have to worry about the ammo as much. I think we're going to sell some more power fuel. They don't really run out of power fuel that quickly. This is their the fuel for the engines for all of our craft. So we'll sell a little bit more of that. We have a couple of multi-cannons still. Maybe we look at replacing those. We can sell the multi-cannons. We can use lasers instead. No, we can't. They're too big. That's right. So for the... Here, we'll finish that. For which craft are they? Yeah, the bikes. The hover bikes. Hover bikes, I don't know if they can fit a laser. Wait, actually, wait, they can. That's right, they can, because they can fit the missile, which is the same... the janitor missile array, which is the same size as the laser. So we could actually take the multi-cannons, which are... Oh, just the one. We could take that off and fit it with a laser. That's the bolter laser gun. So it's 1,000. Then we can get rid of all of the ammo. The autocannon itself and all of the ammo. We have 451 ammo at 5 apiece. So it'll work out in the end. Speed up time just enough to get our equipment. Put the laser in here. There we go. So all of you have lasers, except for you two, which have plasma guns. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to even get another laser or two. It's going to reduce our effective killing potential, because the missiles are really good. But... So we have 2 missile launchers as it is right now. Just 2. If these guys get destroyed, we lose their equipment, so it is iffy. It's a risk. We could take a missile launcher off of the Phoenix hover cars. They tend to get hit a little more than the hover bikes do. But if the Phoenix hover car gets hit, it'll get damaged, and we can probably bring it back to repair it. If the hover bike gets hit, it'll probably die. Like, for example, the Phoenix hover car has a constitution, its health, of 70, with an armor of 24. The bike, 25 constitution, 6 armor. The difference, the reason why the hover bikes are so good is because their top speed and their acceleration is fantastic. So they actually fly around and they're so fast that the alien craft have a hard time hitting them. Whereas, so it's 16 top speed and 10 acceleration. Whereas the Phoenix has 13 top speed and 7 acceleration. So it doesn't sound like a lot of a huge difference. But couple that with the size of the 2 crafts. The Phoenix hover car is a bit bigger. Its total weight is 1,010 as opposed to 310 for the hover bike. So the size is just that much bigger, just about 3 times bigger. That's why they get hit more. And then you've got the Valkyrie, which is fantastic. It's a great weapons platform, and it's pretty quick. But I mean, it's actually, acceleration is faster, and its top speed is actually faster than the Phoenix. But it's 3 times bigger than the Phoenix. 3.5 times bigger than the Phoenix. So they get hit even more. but they have a 280 constitution and a 36 armor, as opposed to the 70 and 24. So that is a strategy, to put the missiles on the hover bikes. Since the hover bikes can get in quicker, I think we might do that. They can actually get in faster and shoot quicker with the missiles. And they can shoot from a bigger distance as well. Missiles have a longer range than the lasers. Not by much, 250 meters to 200. But, yeah. It'll keep them even further out of harm's way, and it should make them a little bit safer. Just a touch. Alright. Let me save it so that all the changes I made aren't gone if something crashes. And, oh, I hate that I mouse scroll accidentally. Oh well. Let's fast forward time. When are we going to get the next alien invasion? Right there. Okay. So let's get... Oh, let's take our soldiers off the vehicle. There you go. And let's get all our vehicles out. So when the first UFO pops, I like to select everybody and send it after the first UFO. And then forward time and the second one's going to come up. And then I'll start separating you guys. So we'll take a few of you off and send you that way. And there's going to be at least 2 more, if not 3, I think. Alright, so more that way. And then 1 down here. And 1 here. So we've got, what, 5 to get all together? Okay. Hold on. We've got to keep an eye on these guys, because if they start dropping... aliens. Looks like some of them just want to attack, which is interesting. Oh, that guy's dead. Alright. Is anybody on him? Nope. That was one of the lone ones. Good. This guy down? That guy's down. This guy. No, he's almost down. There he is. Alright, perfect. So all of you guys who are on him are going to go to the next one. I know I'm flipping back and forth between these guys, but I need to keep an eye on them because... Oh, I want that message displayed, but we are going to pause because we're going to send Phoenix Hovercar number 2 back to base. He's pretty damaged. We need to get him out of there. Alright, so let's keep an eye on everybody. As soon as they start dropping... There you go, that guy's down. So we just have these 2 left. Good, it's easy to keep track of them because they're right next to each other. Alright, so these 2. That means that all of you guys can go attack this one. You too, get over here. Attack, come here. Come here, stop scrolling the wrong way. Attack that guy. Oh, this guy didn't listen. He didn't listen, or I didn't select him, one of the 2. Oh, all of you guys are done too. Nice. So we've got a lot of alien craft down. 1, 2... 3. This guy's behind the building, that's why you can't see him. He's actually back here. 4. Yeah, 4, and you're the only one left. Good. So everybody attack that guy. Oh no! We destroyed that one. It was just missiles that hadn't hit yet. Hey, Ankeg. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. No, I'm not playing it for the first time. I've played this plenty of times, actually, on my own. I've put a lot of hours into this game. I am not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. Please don't take it that way. But yeah, I've played this a lot. It is my favorite XCOM game, and I know that is controversial. I know that is a weird thing to say, because a lot of people hate this one. Yes. Alright, everybody return to base. Get out of here. Okay, so we got four UFO crashes that we can pick up. Expert or not, I'm thorough. I try to be. You know, some people are going to get annoyed by it, but it's just the way I play. I try to be, and I try to explain what I'm doing. I try to explain the mechanics for anybody who doesn't know. You know, I'm gonna treat the viewers as if you're new to this game, because maybe you are. And even if you're not, you know, hopefully you'll have fun with trying to understand the way I think about stuff. The way I strategize, or the way, you know, I approach any of the tactical or the strategic elements of the game. Alright, we're gonna select everybody and bring them over to give me, thank you. Bring them over to Valkyrie 1. Valkyrie Interceptor 1. I think you guys are all equipped properly, yes? Looks like. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I really want to play this once the mods get done with it, because there's a bunch of people working on Open APOC, they call it. And I can't wait. I can't wait to play that version with perhaps some fixed mechanics, some, you know, things added in, some things fleshed out, the bugs fixed. I'm super excited about that. Alright, so we're going to bring the UFO back. I don't think we actually need to bring it back before going out to get the next one, because technically there's no equipment to pick up. But we're going to do it anyway. For the first one, because it was so close. The rest we'll just go get. Is that the only one? Yeah, that was the last one. So I don't think they dropped any aliens off. I think we're okay. I don't think we're going to have any alien missions, which is interesting. I'm not sure if I should have let them. We might still anyway, because there was one point in the last mission, I think at least 1 or 2 of the aliens escaped. They fled the battle, so... And that was down here at the Grav Ball Center. So we could get an alert for any one of these buildings around here. Let's double check, actually. Anybody infiltrated? No. No, so far it looks like there's nobody, you know, having trouble with aliens. So we'll scan a little bit more. Let me save it too, though. Again, so I don't forget. While we're doing that, and while we're scanning for the next event, just as a quick friendly reminder, if you have not followed the channel, please follow the channel if you enjoy what you're seeing. And we're trying to get to 50 followers so we can make Kapow here an emote. That, plus I want to give some VIP status to some of our viewers who have been here for a bit, you know, and who are absolutely a joy to have to see, you know, on a daily basis, or, you know, every so often. I'd love to give out VIP statuses. So we have current income is 80,000. Funding adjustment, we actually gained 6,666. because the Senate is pleased with our performance. So income for next week, 86,666. And take from that our wages and, overhead and everything. So that's 23,900. Remaining funds, 57,465. New stuff is available. So in week 2, you get a bunch of new stuff that you can purchase. And it's actually really good. Some of this stuff is amazing. The Marsec armor is lighter armor, but the body unit has a flight-capable mode. You can actually just fly to, higher elevations. It's fantastic. The rest of the armor I don't usually use, but it is nice for somebody who has a really low strength. It's just less protective than the Megapole armor. Let's see, what else? The Hawk Air Warrior, we're going to be saving for those. We need to get a couple of Hawk Air Warriors. They are big, beefy weapons platforms from which you can shoot down some pretty beefy UFOs. And this is the best thing you can get before you start crafting your own ships. The heavy launcher, I don't really use that much. The Megapole plasma gun is very, very nice. I love this thing. I might get a couple. Marsec proximity mine, I don't really use either, but we might play around with it. I might actually play around with it, because I think it would be a fun thing to do. The plasma multi-system is a thing you can equip on your vehicles. I don't usually use it that much. Missile evasion matrix, maybe. We'll see. So a whole new week. No points difference, but this is where we ended last week. Damage to the city wasn't too bad. And we only had one alert, one alien incident in the city. So points-wise, we're doing okay. Let me save it, since it doesn't look like it bugged. No, none of the roads were destroyed to the point where it crashed the game or anything. All right. Looked for features of Open APOC to be finished. Seems to be pretty open-ended. Yeah, it pretty much is. As most of it is AI behavior, yeah. And it could be tinkered with. Oh, indefinitely, you're right. 100%. Probably might be good as it is now. I haven't checked in on it in a while, so yeah, I mean, if it's fully playable at this point, I might have to actually check in on it again. Download it and see if I can get it to run. I've seen a couple of people experimenting with their games on it, but I thought they were just, trying out different things like on-foot missions, or I thought the cityscape still needed work the last time I checked, but yeah, it might be fleshed out enough now to be pretty much a full game. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. So we're going to scan a little bit, but before we do, let me take a look at what we can do as far as hiring, firing, getting some more equipment. What are you guys looking like? So we've got Sarah Parker still. She's at 98. I'm definitely hiring you. 94 would be good. We can get rid of the 72. 99. Ooh, you're mine. Come join us. I don't care who I have. A 99 is good. Actually, the people we have aren't that bad either. Do I keep the 85? I might. I'm not entirely sure. An 83 versus what? 67? Yeah, we definitely replace Emil here. Jane Brown, there you go. And then let's see, what do we have for soldiers? You're not too bad. Ed Nash isn't too bad at all. Your bravery I would like higher, but it's still okay. Your accuracy and reactions are pretty good. Your strength, again, I would like higher, but it's not the worst. Jacqueline. Oh, your stamina's pretty decent too. Jacqueline, you're pretty good. No, I'm sorry, John, your bravery. Nah. Uda, no, your accuracy and reactions are crap. I'm not going to go in for psychic stuff, so I think we'll pass on a lot of the hybrids. I mean, if you have really high side defense and okay stats otherwise, then maybe. Yeah, everybody else is looking kind of meh. Alright, Ed Nash, I kind of like you. And Jacqueline... Your strength, though. Like, that's the problem I have there. Everybody else is, I think, not worth it. If I was going to make a Psi Soldier, though, Astro would be pretty decent. Okay. Well, we have 12 soldiers, I think, altogether right now. And that's all we can fit in the Valkyrie. But I would like a couple extra, just so that we have the headroom in case people get really injured. And we're at full capacity for our living quarters. So that brings up a good point as far as can we build something? Do we want to build anything? Actually, wouldn't mind building more living quarters. We're going to need them anyway for scientists, for more scientists, and probably not a lot more in the way of soldiers, but at least scientists anyway. Nope, sorry, Cubic. You're out of here. Thank you, no thank you. Let's see. We could put the living quarters down here. I wouldn't mind getting rid of the medical bay and putting a big lab here. And a big lab... Well, we would have to do it one way or the other. Because we need 2 large labs, at least. And then it wouldn't be a bad idea to get rid of these... No, it would have to be this one. We'd have to get rid of the Psi Gym and put another large workshop here. We can get rid of the Psi Gym now, because I'm not really using it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad deleting stuff from the base. But if we're not going to use it, we're not going to use it. So, 1 large here, 1 large here. And then we move the med bay. Just maybe here. And then living quarters, perhaps. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting the biochem lab here and the quantum physics lab out away from the entry points, the access lift and the vehicle repair bay. Because when we do get invaded, which we will at some point, that means the scientists could be in danger. It's also easier to get them out, but they'll be right next to where the aliens come in. Whereas if it's over here, we can hide them and take all our soldiers in and just keep the aliens away from them. Let's see. Stores we're not going to be filled up on anytime real soon. We might need to build another one, but we're going to be good for a while. I think we'll take a living quarter. We'll take some living quarters and put them here. Yeah, it depends on how much money we get later in the game, like towards mid-game. If we can get some decent money mid-game, then maybe I'll think about destroying the labs and replacing them. I wouldn't mind even putting the med bay actually up here, Because if any of our soldiers are in the med bay, sure, they're going to be damaged, but they're going to be our soldiers instead of scientists. I usually like to have the training facility, which is the one that's right here, right now. I like to have that up here as well. You know what? Let's put the living quarters here. I don't need to move the med bay yet. I think we'll hold off on that. I mean, we can, because it's not in use, but by the time it, 4 days, it'll probably be in use. I don't want to delete one and there's no need to do it right now. What else? What else? What else? What else can we get set up? Well, theoretically, we could build the labs here and just get that started. They're 10,000 apiece. Then once those are built in 5 days, we just delete these two, and then the maintenance cost is gone. That's 10,000 apiece. So it'd bring us down to 28,000 left. Let's see what else we can buy. Did I want to do this? What do we have? A 92 to replace the 85? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, nobody's better than the 5 that we have. I just really, if we don't get another 90 or whatever, we're going to need a lot of biochemists. We're going to need 10 to fill up the large lab. And really, that's all you need, but if you have a large lab going and a small lab, you can finish a lot of your projects so much quicker. Yeah, nobody's worth picking up in quantum physics. 94 and a 92 and a 90. Yeah, you guys are worth it. Alright, I'm getting rid of the 81. We'll pick up the 94 instead. We definitely want more mechanics as well. Or engineers. Call them mechanics, they'll probably get insulted. You know what? I'm going to take the 92. Oh no, we can't. We cannot. So... I think we get rid of the 85. Oh. I could also get rid of our soldiers. I really don't want to, though. It's usually either build large workshops and labs and delete the old ones, or make additional engineering lab-centric base. Yeah, so what I usually end up doing is we'll go with what we got right in just a second. What I usually end up doing is I put a large one of each and a small one of each in my first base. And if I can't do that, because I don't have enough space, I'll delete the small ones. And then I'll make a second base with, same kind of thing. But essentially, yes, I do that for the most part. I just don't like to have my research in a different base, because I have all my craft bring, the stuff they gather back here to this one. So worst case scenario, I have the small workshop, the small labs sent off, and then I'll transfer stuff. But that's why I like to start out with I reload until I get a bigger base, kind of like this. One of the bigger base layouts. We definitely need stuff. So, do you have more machine gun clips? You do. Oh, let's get all of your machine gun clips. Thank you very much. Let's get a couple of laser pods. Let's get some more HE and AP for the autocannon. Plasma gun. I want 2 plasma guns. I do. And one of the most important ones, the Marsec body unit. We can buy 7. I think we are going to buy all 7. We need extra med kits, 1 for each soldier. I like to carry 1 around on each soldier. It's not necessary. I like to do it. So, especially because, if I remember correctly, you can't use them on another soldier. You can only use them on yourself. I might be wrong on that. There might be a way to use them on other soldiers, but I don't remember there being. And if there is, I don't think I've ever done it. But I think we need 3 for the people that we have. We've got 6 Brainsucker launchers we can sell. Not yet. We don't quite need that money yet. Anything else? How many incendiary clips? We don't have any extras. Let's take 3. Law pistols were okay. I want to keep 1 spare just in case. But I don't think we're going to need it. Proximity mines aren't bad. Same thing with the high explosives. They're not bad. I just don't use them very often. We are going to take all your stun grenades. Because I use them a ton. And let's just even out the AP grenades. We should get some weapons control. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. We don't really need anything else. No, we don't need a special. Power fuel we're doing okay on. They don't really use a lot of power fuel. At all, really. Put it into hand and use in tactical map. Worth trying for possible future utility. For what? For what are we talking about? Well, we got 10 biotransport modules we can sell. So that's good. Oh, the med kit? Yeah, we can try that. That's possible. I don't know. I don't know how that works. We're going to get a couple of medium weapons control. I think we'll get all 5 of these. The light ones. Maybe. I still want that 20,000 so that we can actually... Oh, see, and the other option would be to get a Hawk Air Warrior, save up for a Hawk Air Warrior, but we just don't have the money for it right now. We would have to save almost everything that we have and then save up for it. You know what? We're going to get rid of the law pistol. We're not going to use it. What else? What else don't I need? What did I pick up that I really don't need? I want the body units. Oh, you know what? We're going to get rid of the Marsec, or the Megapole ones anyway. Let's do this for now. Let's wait for our stuff to come in. We got our new recruits, and let's swap out. Who do we have? 85, you're gone. Bailey, you go in. You guys are there. You are there. Still nothing to research with quantum physics. Biotransport modules, just keep making them. Genetic structure is going to take a while. Alright, let's equip our soldiers. We got some new people in. You are new. Who else is new? Ed Nash. Ed Nash and Jacqueline. Correct? Yes. Alright, Ed Nash and Jacqueline, you... Oh, you need armor. I gotta buy the rest of the Megapole armor for you guys, too. Well, if that's the case, then let's do this. let's figure out who gets the flying armor first. I wouldn't mind giving it to one of our, or probably both, of our autocannon people. You can have one. Not your pants. Take your pants off. Don't be rude. No taking your pants off. Who else has really good aim? Franz, you're pretty good. Tashio, maybe. Your bravery's kind of crap, though. Give one to Klaus. No, not with that bravery. Sorry, Armand. Armand, you need to get your bravery up before I give you one. A couple of people have been working on their bravery, so I'm happy with that. Let's give it to our snipers. Maybe. You know what? I want to set up one entire squad of flyers, though. So, what do we have? So we've got machine gun, autocannon. I want at least 4 people. Machine gun, autocannon, sniper, and autocannon. Yeah, alright, so we have one full squad that we can make into flyers. So that's good. That is a very good start. We can take almost a full second squad, or we can just do a squad of 3 and make them flyers. That would be pretty decent. Klaus has one, Tashio has one, Franz, Jürgen, you're not horrible. Your bravery, you're working on. It was bad. You're working on it. Carl, you've got great bravery. I honestly might give it to you. Your strength is pretty decent. Who's better? Carl or Rudy? Carl's got better bravery. Rudy's got better strength and speed. Carl's got better stamina. I think you're about the same accuracy, but Carl or Rudy has better reactions. You know what, Carl? You get it. Okay, so I don't need the body armor. And I can sell 4, or 5. I can sell 5 body armors. And then I just need 2 of everything else. So we get on here and we sell, where is it? Right here. We sell 5 of you. We take 2, 2, 2, and always use the helmet. So we buy those. Vehicle equipment. So we are not going to use we're not going to use the weapons control on that Valkyrie, but we'll use it on the other one. You guys each get, for the most part, especially the plasma render carriers, you guys get some weapons control. Probably not necessary, It honestly might be more of a waste than anything else, but eh. So you get 20% accuracy from that. If you put this on, you get 30. Just because of the way it stacks. Or we could put it on somebody else, like Phoenix Hovercar 1. It's just we're much more likely to lose Phoenix Hovercar 1 than we are to lose the Valkyrie. So I kind of want to put it on you. It's only 10% more though. Nah, you know what? Screw it. Not that expensive. Not that bad. We'll do that. We'll put it on the Phoenix Hovercar. The extra 10% will be nice. Okay, so that's everything there. Let's see. We should get rid of Maria Tyler. Get rid of Maria Tyler, and we'll pick up Gennady Shimaoka. I know we can't use you yet, but we will. It's just a 92 is pretty good. I don't want to pass that up. I'd like to do the same here, but actually, we can get rid of Kevin Frogley for Manfred. Yeah, I kind of want to do that as well. And here I am spending more money, and I was actually trying to figure out a way to get the 20,000 so that we can put the chem labs, or change where the labs are. It's okay. It's not a big deal. That'll leave us some extra money so that we can craft more stuff. We can actually craft more bio transport modules and then sell them. That'll be fine. Okay, so looks like a lot of our stuff has arrived, so let's go finish equipping our new soldiers at Nash. Here you go. You can have a full set of armor, and then a med kit. So we only needed 2 med kits, but that's okay. Your reactions and your accuracy are pretty decent, but your bravery sucks. Let's give you a machine gun, and then we need to equip you. Hold on. I select you and Jacqueline, right? Jacqueline's the other one. Select you and Jacqueline, and then equip you this way. This should do both of you. Yep. It is. It's taken 2 off of every grenade, so that's good. We'll give you both machine guns. And I've already equipped the armor on you, so it doesn't matter, so we'll just select you again. Individually, select Jacqueline, and there we go. Yeah, so you're carrying enough. Like, your speed is reduced by quite a bit, which is something to keep an eye on. We could reduce some of what they have to increase their speed a little bit, but for example, taking this grenade off. So we take a look at the speed now, it's 70. 1 grenade brings you to 70. Like, it moved the bar, but it didn't really, I don't know if 70 is the max. I think that's what it means. 70 is where you're currently, what your current max is, but it moved the bar only a smidge. So I don't even know if that's worth it. That's the difference. If you can see it right there, ready? Oh, come on. We'll put it on, and that should work. The difference is that. It's so small. It's all the armor, really, that's causing a lot of that weight. That's what the Marsec armor would be good for for soldiers that have, you know, reduced strength like this. This is only 40 strength. As opposed to somebody like, here we go, Armand has 59. Yeah, you guys are around 56. Yeah. Armand would actually be a really good... Oh, you know what? We could probably take... Wait, does Armand have flying armor? No, he doesn't. We might want to switch that out. Andre, you've been doing pretty well with the autocannon, but... No, never mind. Never mind. I forgot Armand has the worst bravery. 20. We'll leave it at that. Okay, who gets the pistol? I love you guys. Somebody's getting the plasma pistols. And I don't want you wasting shots, so I need somebody with decent accuracy. Andre, you're actually really good. Let's give you the pistol. You're gonna have, what, 42 rounds per clip? With a power of 35 as opposed to, what is this, power 21? Now it takes, the fire rate is not as good. It's 33 versus what? 83? So you need to be better with it, but the accuracy is much better. 55 versus 30. With a range of 56 on the machine gun and a range of 56 on the plasma gun. So same range, just better accuracy on the plasma gun, better power, slower fire rate. So, Andre, you can do that. It'll help with your strength, too. Actually, I think it weighs less. 6 versus 7. It's not much. The clips are 1 each. Yeah. That's okay. Franz, maybe. I might actually give you the pistol. You know what? I don't want to go too wild yet. We'll save the other pistol for now. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good to go. So we're going to need basically 1 living quarters for each of the large buildings, because they can house 10 scientists or engineers. So 3 just for that, and then another 2 for our soldiers. So 5 together. So living quarters 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we do it the way I want to do it, we're going to need at least 1 more living quarters, 2 more if we keep the couple of the small labs. So maybe we put in another living quarters. Let's put 1 in back here. Yeah, let's put 1 in back here, and then we can move one of the labs over if we need to. We'll move the med bay over here to get our soldiers, injured soldiers even, closer. What does that leave us with? 11,000? We're okay. There we go. Alright, so let's scan and see what we get. Oh yeah, never mind. I don't want to scan yet. We got to trade some people out. Everybody good? I thought we got more than that. We did. Okay. Oh yeah, you were just not going to be used right away. Alright, speed up time. Next day. And nothing crashed. Nothing crashed, nothing froze, we're good. As long as time moves forward, your game is probably good. UFO! Ooh, now we're starting to get the big UFOs. Yikes, he's got shields. Ooh, this is gonna be trouble. Okay, everybody get out. Get out. Get out. Okay. I think we're gonna just focus on the one and try to take it down as quickly as we can. I don't think we're gonna be able to get more than one of these down anyway. We might even want to check that guy out instead. I don't remember which one comes first, technically. I don't remember which one is UFO... What would it be? 3 and 4? At this point? I don't remember which is which. I want to say this is 3 and this is 4, but I could be wrong. And I don't know which one's more dangerous. We gotta keep an eye on this guy, though. I think these are attack. No, actually, you know what? Those might be easier to take down than this guy. They're faster, though, that's for sure. In fact, we might not actually be able to take any of them down. It all depends. Now he's behind a building. Alright, so these three met up. That's good. Okay. They are dropping off at Nirvana Mansions, Life Tree Luxury Apartments. Where is that? That is, what, this one? Yeah. Alright, so basically this almost landing pad kind of looking thing here. I think they're in order of threat. 3344. Okay. Oh, he's dropping off right here. What is that? Synth mesh? Is that this one? Yeah, construction 2, synth mesh. So the first fork and this landing pad. Can we take it down? We might not be able to actually take it down before it flees. Yeah, those are escorts. These two are escorts. I'm kind of glad we went after this one because he didn't have the escorts next to him. It would have been much more dangerous for us. They're just going to escape, which is fine. Hopefully this guy doesn't, though. Yay, he crash landed. Oh, beautiful. We got him. I didn't think we would. Let's try to go after the others, but we're not going to make it. They're going to get away. Yep. And... goodbye. Okay. That's fine. We got one. So, I'm happy with that. We've got 3 missions to do. Oh, 3 missions. So we've got to check out 2 buildings and then assault the UFO. But if we can do that, if we can get the UFO, that'll be really nice. I'm glad we did it the way we did because we've got basically almost no damage on our vehicles. But if we had taken the risk and gone after the other group, we might, very small chance, we might have been able to get down 2 UFOs as opposed to just the one. Let us select everybody. And I think that's, I want to say that's 14. We're not going to be able to take everybody, right? Correct. Okay. So who do we not take? Let's not take the rookies. Jacqueline, you can stay behind. for now. And Ed Nash, you can stay behind. All right, Jacqueline and Ed. Jacqueline, so Klaus, you're coming. Klaus and Jacqueline. Klaus is coming. Ed and Jacqueline are staying. All right, so let's save it. Have you ever used ground vehicles? I have not. Well, that's not true. I've used ground vehicles when I first started trying to play the game, but they're horrible. In my experience, they are almost unplayable. Because if any of the roads get destroyed, they're screwed. They can get trapped. They don't get where they need to go fast enough. I have never had a ground vehicle, and again, I didn't play with them that much, just in the beginning of the game. But I've never had a ground vehicle that actually worked to take down a UFO. And it's a shame. And part of the problem isn't even like that the roads can get destroyed. Part of the problem is when you have a ground vehicle, either it's on a road down low, or even if it comes up to one of these elevated roads, you're still shooting at the UFO, which is going to be flying above you. The UFOs very rarely come down to, ground level. So you're always going to be shooting up at a UFO, which is good, unless you're somewhere like here, and the UFO's flying up here, and you're shooting through a building or around a building, and your missiles just come around and destroy this building here. I wonder if Open APOC keeps them. I think the last time I heard about ground vehicles in that, they were trying to get them to work, trying to get it to where, the destroyed roads didn't glitch out your game and where the ground vehicles were more useful, but I don't know. Maybe not. I am curious as well. Hey, Twisted Cricket, roads, where we're going, we don't need roads. Yes, absolutely. And funny enough, the Phoenix hover car is basically that. That's pretty much it. So yeah. So we saved it. Let's go back to this map. I want to assault the UFO first, I think. The problem is I'm going to forget where those aliens went. And I did not yet. They went here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to send a vehicle to each of the buildings that the UFOs dropped off somebody at. This is how we're going to remember which buildings to go to. This is how I've done it in the past. So you send one hover bike to each building. The other thing I should be doing is once our vehicles are refueled and rearmed, we should send them to buildings to just sit and wait that are close to the dimension gates. And I kept forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting that is that's actually a very valid tactic for Apocalypse. You find the dimension gates. There's one here. There's one. God, the scrolling is so fast. There's one here, and then there's one up here. So you would send, a group of vehicles towards. They don't have to sit right next to it, but towards, closer to each of the different gates. Like I'd put one here, or even maybe here, but probably this way. That way you could respond to either one, but it lets you respond to them faster. Just make sure they're fully fueled and they're fully rearmed first, because you can only rearm and refuel at a place that actually stores your fuel and ammo, obviously. Alright, so we'll do the buildings last. We'll assault the craft, which is right here. And here we go. So those guys are just gonna sit there. Oh, this should be interesting. An alien craft assault. Alright, where's our flyers? I've got to remember who the flyers are. How do we do that? I forget the easiest way, but obviously we can look on here. So we've got Carl Bryant. I don't think I want you in that one group, but Andre. There you go. Andre. Andre. Franz. And Toshio. Yeah, Andre, Franz, and Toshio. Okay. So you guys are going to be one group. Andre. Actually, we'll make you the first group. We'll make this easy. Andre, Franz, and Toshio. Franz and Toshio. Okay. Let's just make sure the rest of the groups are set up okay. You're decent. Actually, I'd rather have another machine gun with you guys. Perhaps instead of that, who else has a machine gun and a flying? Carl Bryant. A machine gun and a flying backpack. Klaus. Let's do Klaus. Right? Yeah. Let's do Klaus instead of Andre. Where'd Klaus go? Oh, you ended up in the back. I gotcha. Alright, so 2 machine guns and a sniper rifle and an autocannon. I would like a sniper here instead of a machine gun. So we've got 2 machine guns, a pistol, and a sniper. 2 machine guns, a sniper, and an autocannon. Alright, groups are set up pretty well. Decently enough. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I love alien aircraft or alien ship assaults in this. Okay, individual people, you are not saving. You are going to be snapshot. You can be auto. You're going to be snapshot. Snapshot. And not saved. Perfect. Okay, we are going to save the game. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. That's basically the... what? This... no, not there. There. We'll save there, and we'll save under the maybe as well. Just as a backup. Perfect. Our flyers are group number 1. Group number 2 has 2 flyers? 3 flyers? 3, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. You can tell if you look at them. You can tell the difference in the armor. It's a little difficult, but it's possible. So the UFO is right here. The entrance, I think there's 1 on each side. And I think we're going to take one group, probably the flyers, over to the other side. This group's going to go in here. Okay, move in a little bit. You guys are going to move in, kneel, so that your buddies in the back can get a shot. The second group is going to go this way. You're actually going to go around. I might take the first group. Yeah, you're going to go around to here. I may take the first group in behind this one. Or group number 1. Squad 1. I don't think we're going to meet a lot of aliens outside the UFO. I don't think we have to worry about that too much. Though it is possible. There are a couple of places they can roam to or spawn outside the UFO. Group number 2, squad 2, you're going this way. And we got a couple of flyers. So we can have some aliens down here. There's a little entrance. So we're going to check that out before going into the UFO. You guys are going to go one at a time up to here. Let's get you a little closer. How about... yeah, right there. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna crowd everybody in. Some of you are not going to get a shot. Some of you might try to shoot your buddy in the back of the head. Please don't. Next turn. Here we go. So yeah, there are some aliens down here. Not good. Because they just fired off a Brainsucker pod. And I didn't see where it went. So I have no idea where that Brainsucker's going. Nobody's flying up high. Okay. Ooh, a popper. No. Shoot it down. Now. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Kill it. Kill it. Do not let it come down. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Okay. Good. So the laser, the sniper hit it. It sounded like. So because the sniper hit it, it died and it did not explode. It only explodes if it gets hit with ballistics or explosives. And since we have a lot of ballistics, yeah, that could have been a problem. I like that everybody's a red shirt. Yeah, Unchained. How's it going? How you doing, Unchained? Yes, everybody is a red shirt in this, and they stay a red shirt throughout all of the beginning, the early and mid game for the most part. But towards the end game, they're no longer red shirts. But yeah, there's 3 armor sets total. There's only 3 armor sets in this game, and of those 3 armor sets, 2 of them are red, 1 of them is blue. Alright, so you're gonna come down. I don't know where everybody else is. I gotta see this. Oh, you guys are way behind. Oh, the sniper and Dimitri. Yeah, you guys are way too far behind. Not cool. Get up here. Yep. Yeah, look at that. You can't go very far at all. I think part of it might be the smoke, because I think the smoke does reduce your stamina a little bit. It's difficult. It's more difficult moving through the smoke than it is anywhere else. So you take, like, stamina damage. Must be those taco lips again? Yes. It must be. So there are 2 arthropods here. And we need to get them down. Oh, too far away. Alright, what do you see? You see that guy and that guy. Gotcha. Well, take a few shots. Where are you? You're not flying, correct? No. Okay. can't move over. All right, you're gonna have to kind of scooch together a little bit. And if any of the... Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. If any of the Brainsuckers pop, protect each other. That's it. Just protect each other. Hey, Onkeg. Really liked how different equipment are made by different factions. Yep, absolutely. I love it. The first armor set's made by Megapol, the second one's made by Marsec, and the third one's made by you, by Xcom. And you can have different relationships with them. Invading pro-alien faction from the beginning for better equipment was pretty much default. I have not done that yet, but you can. You absolutely can. We could, and I should show that too. I should have done it, because that's a fun thing to do. If we take a unit and we go invade the Cult of Sirius, we can actually get some decent equipment from them. When we invade their building, if we kill, you know, all of the cult members that are inside, we actually get whatever their equipment was. So we can get rocket launchers, we can get, you know, extra machine guns, extra sniper rifles, ammo, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I should have done it and I didn't. Partly because I completely forgot that that's a thing that you can do. And I don't know why I forgot, because it is. It's really, like, it's almost default that you do that. Alright, so we're going to take some of our people up into the UFO. This can be really dangerous, depending on what you see, but we already killed a popper. I don't know if there's going to be another one. There could be. Let's see, where are the rest of our squad? There we go. So we're going to take one squad to the left, one squad to the right. You. Okay, you come up here. You come up here. And we're all going to face this way. There could be aliens in here, in this area. So, I don't know. I love the layout of these ships, too. That's always super fun for me. And I pretty much have the layouts memorized for the most part. Now, since we have some flyers, we actually could fly up and take a look around here and see if there's anybody up on these walkways. But I don't think I want to do that right now. Let's take you in here. And you get up here. You get up here. Perfect. Alright, so you guys all face that way. I want one of you to face the other way. Here, you face that way. Keep an eye behind you. So that's 2 squads in the UFO, 1 squad outside. Let's see what happens to these guys. This is my main concern here. The poppers, and then him firing off, or the Brainsuckers, and then him firing off some more Brainsuckers. We'll see what happens. There's another one too. So there's at least 3, or there were 3. It spawned. It spawned. No. No, stop it. Stop turning around. No, you've got to watch this guy. Ugh. See? See? This is what happens. Nope. No, we're not taking 2 brain sucks. Nope. 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 I said at the very beginning of this, we are going to save scum the hell out of this game because, well, it's not going to be that bad. We're not going to save scum every time something goes wrong, but we are going to save scum when stuff like this happens, when we get 2 brain sucks in a row and our helmets did nothing. The helmets did absolutely nothing, and that sucked. Yeah, we can't afford that. Maybe if one of them was, if only one of them Got mind controlled? Yeah, watch another one. Nope. Okay, good. See, that's what's supposed to happen most of the time. The helmet's supposed to protect them most of the time. As long as they didn't get, you know, too damaged or have multiple... No, we're not going to abandon. We're going to reload. Tactical. Yeah. It's going to start from the beginning, but that's okay, because I know exactly what we're doing, so that's fine. So the one unit's going that way, the other unit, Unit 3, is going in here. Unit 2 is going this way. Problem is, we got to keep Unit 2 together. And that's the problem we ran into previously. Unit 2 does not want to stay together, because 2 of them are really slow. What is it? The you and you. You are supposed to be saving for that. Okay. You guys are pretty good. Just move in a little bit. Stop it. Stop screwing with each other. That's the other thing. The movement, the AI movement, is not great. They try to get out of each other's way, and if they can't, they just move back and forth, and it wastes all their time units. You need to save. There you go. That's who I screwed up. Okay. And you guys can come in right behind them. Right... Nope, right there. You don't save, and just move in. Perfect. Same thing for you. Just move in. We're gonna get there a little bit quicker this time. We're gonna make this go a little bit faster. Let's just hope the popper doesn't come down now. Like right now. Alright, get up here. You can move forward just a little bit. The rest, the other 2, get here faster. And you, get here faster. Thank you. God, you guys are so slow. I don't know why your speed is so bad. Alright, we need to move in and crouch. Move in and crouch. Kneel, anyway. Not the same thing, however. You can move in here. And just face this way. You move in here. Face this way. Go here, and... you go here. Perfect. Everybody's set. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so those anthropods are definitely a problem. Holy crap. Holy crap. It's gonna be 63 degrees here tomorrow. Yikes. What the heck is this? Or 63 degrees here today, technically, for me. Anyway, how do you say solar time units? What did I say? I don't know what I was talking about. If I said solar time units, I misspoke. It's time units. I think I said so their time units. Maybe. Like, so the time units belonging to them, so their time units. I don't know. I don't know what I said. I don't know. No idea. God, who is this? Dimitri? Yeah, Dimitri. Dimitri, why are you so slow? You are out of stamina, period. Oh, your stamina's just gone. You've been running around too much, buddy. And your strength is pretty low. That's why. His strength is low. You're not carrying around a lot of weight, just the armor. I don't know. Maybe we buy some Marsec armor just for some of our lower strength units. I mean, as far as I understand it, they can train with the better armor. With the heavier armor, they can train their strength. So maybe it's worth keeping it on. But still. Yeah, sometimes I apologize. Onkeg. Sometimes I speak a little fast. My brain goes faster than my mouth wants to. Let's turn around. Let's get over here. And you can come up behind him. Oh, no. Shoot. Yeah, you can't because somebody's in the way. Alright, you come up here. There we go. That's better. Okay, the popper might actually be right behind us. And if it is, holy crap. Don't phrase appeared quite amusing to me, that's why I asked. Alright. That's fine. That'll work. So we're gonna have you come up this way. And kneel, and then who's forward? Come on, where are you guys? Ah, okay. You come up this way. Who has more AP or more time units? Turn around. Keep an eye on this way. Somebody comes behind us, shoot him. You come up front. And kneel. And you... Where are you? There you are. Come up right behind. Actually, you know what? You turn around too. Just in case. So everybody's set up inside the UFO. Squad number 2 is Dimitri. You are not leading squad number 2. Thank you. Squad number 2 is pretty set up out here. We'll see what happens. I don't like that you guys are all spread out. Like, 2 of you have really good time units. And, you know, really good speed. 2 of you do not. I don't like that. So that's the upper level. So we know we have people up there. We know we have aliens up there. They just can't do anything. They can't actually shoot at us. We can see them, but there's like a guardrail kind of thing. A barrier. That they have trouble shooting through. Yeah, you guys might have to take this by yourselves. There he is. Alright, what if we take you down here? How about this? How about we throw a stun grenade? How about we throw it right there? No. There you go. Let's get out of the way then. Let's go over here and turn around. Dimitri, get your butt down here. And, Jurgen, get your butt down here. Alright, you can at least protect somebody. I think we'll have squad 1 move up. Let's have you move up around the corner. Just take a look. What do you see? Nothing yet? Okay, they might not be around this side then. I have to take you around this side. guys... Yep, there they are. Here we go. Did you just fly over? Interesting. Okay. So that's the start of that. I think I want to take a couple of the first unit around this way too. And he's gonna fly over. Yep. An interesting way to do it. I don't know that I would have chosen that. But okay. What do you see? You see that guy up there. Alright. Well then if you guys can get up here, why not? Let's do it. Oh, there's the popper. Alright, popper. You need to die. Technically, you can come up here. How about you kneel down? And you come up this way. Can you get here? You can. Good. Alright, so we should be able to take care of the popper. What I want to do is throw a stun grenade. We're going to throw a stun grenade pretty much right at the popper. Oh, come on. How did that... Is it because you bounced it off the ceiling? Well, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. I can't really move you guys, because if I do, you're not going to get any shots on the popper. Okay. You know what? I'm going to save under the maybe. Because this is a weird situation. Like, that should not have happened. I understand. I think I understand why it happened, but it still shouldn't have happened. Okay, so that's that squad that's outside. Anybody else have flyer and can help? Not really. Okay. Alright, you guys, let's see what happens here. So the anthropods are going to have to walk through a bunch of stun smoke. The popper's going to have to walk through a bunch of stun smoke, but I don't think it's going to get stunned. It could. If it gets hit enough first. No, it didn't. So we got a couple of people injured now. That's okay. The worst part about that was when the smoke grenade, the stun grenade, went off, it then blocked line of sight through it, so we couldn't shoot at the guy coming in. Couldn't shoot at the popper as he was coming in. That was the worst part about that whole thing. And that allowed him to get right up into our face and explode. I think we got at least one anthropod, if not two, stunned. But there is a risk that because they're stunned, they can drop their pods. What do you do? Where? This is what I mean by the AI sometimes. The movement AI is so screwy. So, who was it? Jurgen decided instead of just coming down one space and over to where I wanted him, he decided he was going to go back up over the top here, try to get to it from this side, and then couldn't, so he went back up and over this side. Sometimes the AI, the movement, is just really dumb. So, hey, stop it. That was a misclick. That was my fault. Completely my fault. You pick up his pods? Yes. Yes. Good. So those are done. What about you? Oh, 3 of them. Ooh. Well, let's pick up those 3. Anybody else in here? Thought there was a 3rd one somewhere. Okay, I'm not seeing it, so there better not be. Let's just get out of there just in case. Leave. Okay. Alright, so we have all you guys to deal with. Oh no, we lost one. No, I am not losing... I'm not losing... No. No. I'm not losing somebody to stupid grenade throw. Son of a... To a... Whoops. Wrong one. I'm not losing somebody to a grenade that bounced off the ceiling and landed at our feet. That's just stupid. That is so dumb. So instead of that, let's do this. Let's fire at him as much as we can. We're not going to get shots out of this. And let's see what we can do. Nothing. Okay. Alright. Nope. And... Alright, it's just not fair. This is not fair. All because a stupid grenade bounced off the ceiling and landed at our feet. And it prevented us from actually seeing the popper as it comes in. That's ridiculous. I'll take the injuries, I'm not taking the death. I don't care if they were gravely wounded. I don't care if they were, like, just about on death's door. I'll give them the recovery time, that's fine. Just not the death for something that dumb. There he goes. Alright, so he's running away. Well, not exactly. He's not running away. Poppers never run away. Really? As soon as they know where you are, they start coming. Alright, so 2 of them went down. The other guy's right behind you. Perfect. Dimitri, you are just... You're too slow to be involved in any of this. Eat him. Perfect. Alright, you get up there and grab his stuff. Thank you. You come over here and grab his stuff. Thank you. I knew there was 3. I knew there were 3 over there. I knew there was 3. No, I knew there were 3. Why do you have to go all the way around? Why do you have to be dumb? Go in here. No. Okay. So he must have been out. You just make sure there aren't any left anywhere. Good. Come back. Protect your fellow soldiers here, just in case any are missing and we didn't know where they were. Eat him. Okay. Popper's right there, so we need to get down here and you know what? You take him out. This should work. Come on. There he goes. Good. Okay. Now the multi-worm. This guy's an issue. We're wasting a lot of ammo on this. Way too much ammo. Yeah, you got no line of fire. That's fine. Fire it right in front of him. There you go. Okay, go back to your AP ammo. Whoops, not the incendiary. AP. Where is it? You can go back to your AP ammo. I don't want you accidentally hitting your friends in the back of the head with explosive ammo. You get up here. Kneel. Take some shots. Is that it? That's it. That's a hit. That's a hit. Okay. There you go. We got one more spitter up here. I don't really want to move you guys too much, because if I do, you're going to end up getting stunned from your own stun grenade. How about if you take aim shots? They take 27 units? Alright, how about you take some aim shots? Because, well, no, let's take some snapshots. Take some snapshots with the machine gun, which is weird. I never do that. But you'll have some decent aim. And the rest of you guys, let's get a little closer. Let's see what happens. So there's another spitter. Okay, where'd you go? Up with your buddy? Oh, come on. You hit Tashio from that distance and caused a critical wound. Like I said before, I'll take it. As long as it's not a death. I don't care if we take some critical wounds on this mission. I mean, if we had somebody die for something other than the stupid grenade throw, which this still counts because I can't move them. Alright, Tashio, you're bleeding. So let's get your med kit. Can you fix anybody else? No. No. It doesn't look like even from the tactical map you can fix anyone else. Just your own soldier. Like, I'll move next to, who is this? Klaus? And, yeah. You can't, like, select the other soldier or anything, or... How about, what if you just turn towards him? No, it's still your own wound. Alright, well, we'll fix you. And then... Alright, you're not bleeding, so you're okay. So this is one way to save some ammo, because we have been using a ton of ammo for the machine guns. One way to save some of it is to take more accurate shots. You get less shots. They're a little bit more accurate. You take less of them. Let's move, since you're fully healthy, move up a little bit. Takes 11 points to take a shot with you. What if you come up here? Hold on, what do you see? Oh, you see the eggs. Ah, I gotcha. Alright. Come over here. No. Stay right where you are. Shoot him. Good job. Is that it? That's not it? Okay. Should not be close enough for the egg to spit on you, I hope. What do you see? 1, 2, 3, 4? There's something else here that I can't tell what it is. It might be another egg, it might not be. It might be like a multi-worm. That is possible. Oh no! There's a pod, I see it. I see it. Right here. There it is. Okay. Everybody, let's just move in. Let's get in here and see what we can do to help. I don't think anybody else is down here. Oh, you guys are just going to be so slow. If there are any other unhatched Brainsuckers, we're in trouble. You guys need to move forward. There's got to be somebody in here that we're missing. Either that or they're on the other side here somewhere. What alien are we missing? Is there one outside? If there's another alien outside that I just didn't see somewhere, that's gonna be rough. How about you guys come over here? No! What are you doing walking right in front of the egg? How? How are you that dumb? Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Yes, I know you spotted an alien. You know what? Why don't you go all the way over here? Just run. There. Stop getting hit. Doofus. There he is. There's the multi-worm. Okay, so flying affects your aim, so we're not going to have him fly very much. And you guys... Ooh. Yeah, you guys are going to have to take care of that multi-worm. Interesting. Let's get back in here. You know what we should have? We should have you guys check Dimitri here. Dimitri and Jurgen. You two can't actually keep up, so you're going to be your own squad. You go in here. You're going to go downstairs. You guys come this way. Good. Looks like there's a shield generator that's actually intact. We might be able to capture and research a shield generator. That would be fantastic. I'm pretty sure the multi-worm is the only thing left. So I think we just come back over here with everybody. and we avoid the egg as much as we can. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. Oh, we got a shot off. I don't know if it hit, though. It might have hit the ground behind him. It didn't sound like it hit him, and it didn't look like it hit him, but I can't tell. So you guys can get in here, start doing some damage, but that's risky. Move up a little bit. Actually, I'm going to throw a smoke grenade. Actually, we'll take this out of your hand first. There we go. Smoke grenade, or stun grenade. Come on, get in there. Get in there somewhere. No? That's not going to hit. That's not really going to do anything to him. Let's move over. Let's move over here. Over here. You can kneel. Kneel. Who else? Whoever that is. Where are you? Oh, you're up here. That's right. Can you get out here? No? Aha! You can. Just not very well. There are more aliens over here? Or are you just seeing the ones up top? Alright, you just see the ones up top. I got you. Alright, you two can actually come back and help, kind of, sort of. Could just go up and kill the eggs. I think we've already got a live egg to study, so there we go. There we go. Now this is gonna make it safer. Come up here. And then look this way, and you guys can come up behind and maybe do something. Maybe, possibly. Alright, you two. Investigate down here. Nope. Still not fast enough. You still couldn't get from here to down there. Oh, you guys are so slow. Yes, absolutely, Unchained. Pew pew. And it's funny because that's exactly what that laser sounds like. Pew pew. Pew pew. Alright, you need to throw another smoke grenade, or another stun grenade. Let's throw it here. 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 There we go. Oh, well, that's not where I wanted it. Jerk. So if he comes out, he's going to have some cover. That's fine. I don't know where they exploded because I don't see any stun gas. Weird. They might have exploded inside the wall. That's dumb. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, there's no smoke gas here at all. And they didn't explode, like, higher or lower. Somehow they got stuck in the wall. Ah, well. You two. You two can come over here. Get this way. You face this way. Okay, both of you. Put a couple of shots on him. Fine. Where is my nearest autocannon? Can you get in here? Yes. Yes, you can. Alright, I think you're gonna have to make the kill. How many explosive rounds do you have? 20? No, what are you... Why would you go that way? That does not make sense to me. I'm sorry. Why would you go that way? Why would you go that way? Fine. Don't be dumb. You are gonna auto-fire. You... Put a couple of shots on him. Come on. No, he went inside. Oh, did they all die? Nope, he didn't. Crap. Crapola. Crap on a cracker. Where are you going? Stop going that way, please. Auto fire, I don't care, just get in there. Actually, that was probably a bad idea because you are low on health. You get in here. That's too far, really? Oh, you need to get in here big time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go away. Go away. Explosives. Who else has anything they can do? Maybe a grenade. This is gonna be rough. Okay. Nope. Crap. Get out of there. Anybody else? Anybody? Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Alright, it takes 10 to you to throw an object for you. So what if we put another explosive here and you throw it right here? Alright. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. And I don't think anybody else can get in range. Nope, too far. Nope, too far. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, let's go down here to explore at least. Nobody's down here. Oh, right. That's all we got. Yes! We got him. Oh, that hyper worm at the end. I bet the pathing code is a treat to look at. Yeah, I wonder. Like, I'm not a, I'm definitely not a huge coder. I'm not versed in, any of the languages that might have been used for this. I have no idea what it was. But it would be interesting to work through the logic of how it was programmed. Nade FTW, it absolutely was. That saved the whole thing. Like that hyperworm could have come out and killed like 2, maybe 3 guys. They are so incredibly fast. They can just zoom across the map and still make attacks in melee combat. It's insane, and their attacks are super powerful. Anyway, so we got 112 for combat rating, 145 leadership. Live aliens captured 33. Equipment captured 30. So we did get some stuff. I'm hoping that we got some good stuff. We'll see what we end up with when we get back to base. But we do have a few injured soldiers, and so we're not going to be able to take them to the other 2 missions. We need a chrysalis. We need an arthropod. And what else? You know, we'll get a dead chrysalis when we research the live one, I think. Yeah, I think we already have the... Yeah, we already researched the alien egg. So we don't need another one. Alright, so we've got a live one of everything, a dead one of everything for the most part. Good to go. Oh yeah, we got to put our rookies and everybody into training. I really should build another training dojo, essentially. Another training facility. So the efficiency is 83% right now, but that's because a few of our people are actually in the hospital or in the med bay. Just 2? I thought there were at least 3 that were injured on that mission. All right. You need a grenade. Let's see. Who else needs... You guys need grenades. 1 and 2. So the game will automatically do this over time, but I don't want to wait because we need to send people out on another mission pretty much right away. So we need to rearm everybody. I think if you let the game rearm you, sometimes the half-empty clips that they have actually in their gun, you'll get a full rearm for it without having to use a whole nother clip. I think it just reloads it out of thin air, kind of, in a way. This should, so if we put this up here, it should give us an explosive back, and it does, good. And then once it does that, once you switch out the ammo like that, it refills the clip when it puts it back in your inventory. Again, another thing that's refilled for free. DFW, you realize the phrase debriefing doesn't refer to underwear. That is fair. Debriefing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, see, it used another one. And that's because we manually did it. The good thing is the medkits don't actually get used up. So there's no, like, ammo for your medkit. Your medkit is a permanent thing, and you just keep using it. Just like in 2012 XCOM. But at least there's no, you know, having to rebuy all of your medkits. So everybody's good. I think everybody's rearmed properly. We need to get them back on... actually, I don't want to take the injured people. We'll take the new people. Let's take Jacqueline and Ed Nash. And then we'll have a full squad of 12. And we'll take all 12 to the next mission. But first... I'm going to save it. And then second, actually, before I forget, I think we can do a quantum physics project. Yes, we can do a few. So we've got the next UFO type. We've got alien energy source, control system, propulsion system, disruptor beam. The disruptor beams. We can't install them on... We can't install the disruptor beams, I don't think, on anything that we currently have. I don't remember the size of it. I'm trying to remember how big the thing is. I don't know if we can install one on the Valkyrie. I think you have to have the Hawk Air Warrior before you can install them. But I don't remember. That being said... Well, we're going to do one of them. We're going to do one of these things. I just don't know which. I don't remember the research tree. We don't really need to research the UFO 3 yet, I don't think. So maybe... If you research these, the propulsion, control, energy source, eventually it leads to you creating your own craft. And the light disruptor beam really isn't very useful anyway. It's okay. It's not bad. But it's not something I would use much of. I guess we research that first. I think you have to research it before you research the other one anyway. But I'm not sure. Biotransport. It's the only thing we can craft so far. So we'll keep crafting them. We'll sell a bunch once we get a decent stockpile. What else? What else can we do here? I think that's it. Let me save it again. And we'll take our squad over to the first mission. Hold on, we'll send you home. There. Let's make sure, let's see, because there could be a situation where there are no aliens here and they'll get pissed off at us. Nope. We've got a mission. All right, we're going to do time-based, or turn-based again, not real-time. Our primary squad, oh god, who do we have? It was, you were all ranked up, weren't you? Who do we take as our flyers? It's not going to matter as much inside of buildings like this. But I'd kind of like to keep them together. So, what was it? Andre. Franz. Oh, I think one of our other people who had the... We probably should have swapped it. One of the other flyers is injured, if not both. Andre, Franz, and Carl. Yeah, we could take you guys as a unit. Andre, Franz, and Carl. Dimitri, you suck. You were too slow. Carl. Andre, and Andre. Get up here. There you go. We'll split you guys up a little bit. You need a sniper. And yeah, there we go. That'll work. See? This happens every once in a while. Son of a pup. This is weird because it has not happened this much. As far back as I can remember. We're gonna have to stop that. There we go. All right. Oh, and just realized what time it was. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to end it here. It's kind of good that that happened, that bug happened. I didn't realize it was already 7 a.m. So I'm gonna have to hop off. I'm gonna get some. I need some sleep. So we'll call it here. We'll start the next episode of this will start with those 2 missions in the 2 places where the aliens dropped off somebody. So anyway, thank you to everybody who showed up. Thank you so much for being here. I love you for it. Whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, it's all greatly appreciated. If you have not followed the channel, please do, because we are looking to get Kapow here made into an emote. And I also want to get some VIP badges for some of the people who've been here quite often and have been huge for support for me. I really appreciate it. I love spending time with you guys, and hopefully I will see you in the next video. I should be on tomorrow night as well. Long as life doesn't interfere, as long as I'm feeling good enough, I will be here. So thank you again for showing up, and I will see you in the next video. I hope everybody has a great night, great morning, whatever it is for you. Thank you.